I can't wait any longer. It is the finale of the Mass Effect series. Oh my goodness. Are you ready? Grab yourself a drink. Sit comfortably. Get ready for a long one. It might be a long stream. The last mission is not short. We are here. We are here. We are going to do the last mission, the priority Earth mission, and whatever is to come after that. And that will make the end of this year's flagship stream series. If you are here and present live, you are here at a very special moment for this community. This stream has defined us and our analysis and breakdowns. It has taught us so many things. I hope that you have learned as much as I have from playing this game again now as adults. And I hope that you are here today to see it through with me. If you are here live, if you are watching the VOD, I don't mind, nor is it important. As long as you are enjoying your time here, it doesn't matter how you are, or who you are, or where you are, or why you are. All that matters is that we are here together, and that we are here to experience this together. So thank you for making me a part of your day, as per usual. Enjoy this damn awesome intro music. Oh my god, Arglak is here! Incredible. I hope you are ready. I hope you are ready. 4 minutes past 10. Give me your mental health out of 10, your physical health out of 10. I can't wait to get going, but I'd love to hear about how your day's been going today. Please make sure you're being kind to yourself today. It's advice that I should probably take myself more often. But today I was okay. Speaking of people, I wasn't speaking of people. Segues are weird. Wait. That changed. There we go. Arglak. Good morning. And what an incredible time for me and you to be together. This for the final episode of Mass Effect. It's wonderful to have you here. As the one who primarily suggested this series for me to play, it would only feel right if you were here with me for the final. So thank you for being here. I appreciate you a lot, and your presence is always welcome. How are you feeling today?
I just woke up and I know I'm going to cry. My throat is sore, by the way. You can probably hear it.
I can tell. You sound like you're on hashtag Team Smoker today, which is okay. That's fine. This game taught us honor, romance, love, and teamwork, and we're a family. We are the N7 soldiers. Damn right. Damn right.
Anything, I'm feeling there's a little bit of anxiety in there because I don't know what the fuck you're going to do.
We had a conversation the other day after the we had a conversation after the penultimate episode on Tuesday, because Arglak doesn't know what choice I'll make at the end. No spoilers for the end of Mass Effect 3. We're gonna get there.
I've been trying to guess since like the first game, but if the answer is it again, like I have no idea.
Based on my like analysis at this point, I think you should be able to guess at least the more likely options. But I don't want to say anything without spoiling it, so we'll get into the ending of Mass Effect in a moment. For now, it really does depend on how we do this mission as well. What happens in this stream could determine or could play a factor in the decisions we make that dictate how the ending goes. So let's see. For now, though, keep telling me about your days, and I will read them once I have my glasses on again. Do you have meds to take, Arglak?
I already took them.
Okay. Alrighty. Man, I hope everyone is ready for this, because I'm not. Also, I've decided something very interesting. I think for the next little while, I might reverse the way the streams are going, where I do game series in the evening and other stuff in the morning. I might flip that. We might do a game series in the morning and other stuff in the evening for the time being. Because this lets me, once Mass Effect is finished, this lets me play VR at night with other people who have it, and we can do cool shit. I can't wait for that. And also other stuff. We get to do lots of cool other stuff. We get to do music analysis in the evening, where people can like actually watch.
I have at least 2 weeks free where I'll be able to be here on your morning streams because my brother is going to go on a trip.
Oh God, where's he going? He's going to Vietnam?
Yeah.
That's cool as hell. That sounds awesome. Captain Alex, I'm glad you're doing well. Hell out of 10 because I'm doing solo hell dives on difficulty 6. What is happening to you? Why? Why would you do this to yourself?
I've told them like in 2024 hell divers nowadays, it's not worth it doing a solo hell dive.
Solo stealth is the way, but even then, apparently, like stealth is much harder now.
This stealth is broken as shit nowadays. So.
May the odds be ever in your favor, Rain. 6 out of 10. I'm okay, but the entire house is down with COVID, bro. Dude, like it's a COVID wave, man. Now I say this, but coronavirus is still here. Like it's still a danger. I don't know how COVID works in Korea because we don't test, so there's like we don't have a case number, so we don't know how bad it is over here. But in America, it's still bad. They're having their worst wave of infections, like including during the pandemic. So there's still a pandemic going on, and it's kind of interesting that everyone kind of seems to move on from it. But yeah, no, lots of people are...
Much like H1N1, it was never eradicated, so...
Yeah, well, true.
You guys remember H1N1? That was
I do.
Time.
The swine flu. I do remember that. It wasn't quite a world pandemic, but it was pretty intense.
It was pretty intense back then. Yeah. Nowadays,
it wasn't like, you know, multiple millions of people died. I don't think. I
don't remember. I was a wee big kid back then.
Yeah, I was in school as well. I've been enjoying
this
reading...
voice of mine, it sounds like I'm gonna turn to you and say, "Stay moist."
You're really entering your Argonian era, and I love it.
That's just a standard Brazilian activity.
Hola.
You think we don't live in a black marsh? Hola, bem-vindo Brazil.
The spine of welcome.
I erect the spine of gratitude.
I've been enjoying reading yours and Ravney's RP this morning. Your writing for Thenva playing piano was very pretty. Thank you. Thank you very much. Rain does enjoy the D life, to be fair. I think I know what you'll do, not saying anything though. Yeah, well, we'll see if you're right. He's going to abandon all reason. I'll jump into the call at the very last scene and make the choice. Alrighty. It's not dangerous to anyone in this house, only annoying. Well, that's good. That's good to know. Without further ado, if you were expecting any adus, you'll be sorely disappointed, for it is time to descend into Mass Effect 3.
Into Avernus. Let's go.
It's time for our D&D night. Yay!
Miranda?
For the final time, we shall feed the fish. Is everyone ready?
What character make this sounds like this? Jesus Christ.
Put fish in chat. Everyone communicate with fish as we feed the fish for the final time. God, isn't it amazing that we've kept it alive from Mass Effect 2 all the way to now. Incredible. Okay.
Oh yeah, you're not streaming your game, by the way, MJ.
That should be changed immediately. Awesome. Sorry, I've done the fish already. Just keep putting fish in chat. It'll be fine.
Sylv put the little smiley face at the end of her sentence. It felt so sarcastic for some reason.
Thank you,
like,
Sylv.
Stream the game,
Thank you. Sylv doesn't know how to be sarcastic. Sylv does not have a mean bone in her body, which is a good thing.
That's so funny that you bring it up because my voice getting better.
Hey,
so funny
Alfred.
that you bring it up because there was I don't think you've ever played a spy check on VR chat.
No.
But it's a game that you have to try to fit in without knowing the answer.
Okay.
And if players discover who you are, you're the spy. And Sylv was the spy once, and she was trying to lie. Everyone fell for it, except for one person.
Who?
Zarif. I saw Zarif physically turning in VR chat, looking at her and be like, one of her tones was off. She sounded off in one of the words, and she immediately caught that.
That's
You
incredible.
remember this, so it's fucking fantastic.
MJ, excuse me, I do have sarcasm and meanness in me, just doesn't show much. Okay. I've never heard it though. So, you know, good. We've even asked you to be mean and you were like, no. Zaeed caught the tiniest switch in my voice. That's awesome. Good on Zaeed. Very good. It's
Oh,
over,
she was the
isn't it?
murderer in VR chat. It was
Isn't it
terrifying.
over? Doddles, I'm not sure what song you're singing, but it is over. It is over. My sarcasm is so powerful it healed Arg's voice through the stream. When she was the murderer in VR chat. Ulfric was there as well? Do you people have lives without me?
We do have lives without you. You say you live on the other side of the world in an alternate timeline.
I hate it. I hate it. I'm the one without sarcasm. Mina's correct. Ash has no sarcasm, ever. Get me talking about my brother and you'll hear.
They've moved to South America.
Okay. That was a different game. I know. Right. Everybody,
Sylv is terrifying as a killer because all of us that know Sylv, we know that she doesn't lie, she doesn't pretend, she's kind. So when she's there as a murderer, being all kind to you, you don't suspect a thing, and then she just shoots you in the back of the head.
Well, we shall see. All right. Everyone, legumes and gentle beans. It is episode 20 of Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 2 took us under 20 episodes. Mass Effect 1 took us also under 20 episodes. This is the longest game by far. It's given us the most content. We have made it through 3 games filled with choices that have determined the character of, well, us, really. The decisions that we've made together, the insights that you've given, the opinions you've given to me along the way that has helped me make choices, that has helped me rationalize my choices. The experience that we've had together is all on you. It's a collective exercise, what we've done here. And I will forever be grateful to all of you for letting me be the guiding hand in this game and being the one that gets to play while all of us sit and watch what goes on and make decisions together. The discussions that have come out of this have helped me learn so much about you, all of you, and how you think and how you feel about things. I hope that you've learned more about me, and hopefully we can take that knowledge and spread it, pay it forward a little bit, and use what we've learned here. In episode 19, we took on Cerberus, and finally, they are no longer a major player. Sadly, the Illusive man ducked out before we could really get to him, and has fled to the Catalyst, the place that is supposed to connect with the Crucible to destroy the Reapers. What is the Catalyst, I hear you ask? It is the Citadel. The very thing itself, at the center of the galaxy. And we know the Citadel was built by the Reapers. So, I said this last stream as well. What does that say about the Crucible? If the Citadel is the thing that belongs inside it, and the Citadel is the catalyst. Either way, maybe we'll learn more about that later. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. This time I am directly foreshadowing. And after we learned about the Prothean Beacon, the Crucible, the Catalyst, all of that stuff, we finally killed Lieutenant Bastard Kylo Ren. And once that was done, we came back here. With everything we need, all the forces that are left in the galaxy who can fight the Reapers are here at our backs. We are here to take them down in our fight to retake Earth and send the Reapers back to dark space in pieces. Never to darken our doorstep again. That is the plan, at least. How it will manifest itself is yet to be seen. So with that said, my friends, let's finish this. Back to Earth we go. You guys ready for one last relay? Does it actually
I'm
have
waiting.
an animation?
I don't know, but I got something figured out. Don't worry.
We're gonna find out. Here we go. This is why Mass Effect 5 awaits. I can't wait. I watched the trailer today just for anticipation because I'd never seen it. It looked really cool. Okay. Here we go. Oh shit. Are we calling the fleets? Oh, Joker. You know it's time, don't you?
Commander, you've got a priority message from Admiral Hackett requesting to come aboard.
Oh! Yes, we're gonna
Hi,
see
Commander.
him in not hologram form. Hell yeah!
See him in person in Mass Effect 2.
Damn, they don't even look at Joker. Admiral Stephen Hackett. We need to remember this man. This man has
Commander?
held.
Admiral?
Are you ready to bring the might of the galaxy to bear on the Reapers?
Yes, sir!
Yes, sir.
Then let's make sure the fleets are ready.
This man has held off everyone.
All
He's
fleets reporting in, sir.
held off the Reapers this whole time, just on his own with his fleet.
Never before have so many come together from all quarters of the galaxy. But never before have we faced an enemy such as this. The Reapers will show us no mercy. We must give them no quarter. They will terrorize our populations. We must stand fast in the face of that terror. They will advance until our last city falls, but we will not fall. We will prevail. Each of us will be defined by our actions in the coming battle. Stand fast. Stand strong. Stand together. Hack it out.
The quib flies!
Shepard, the Sword fleets are ready to strike at the Reapers surrounding Earth. While they keep the enemy engaged, you and Hammer ground forces can take London.
Okay.
London. Why aren't we hitting the Citadel directly?
Anderson can brief you on that.
Okay. Let's figure it out.
Admiral, how are you holding up?
We're ready to end this. But as you can see, the station's closed itself since it appeared over London.
Okay.
Damn it. Gotta get the arms open to dock the Crucible.
Exactly.
But London is surrounded by Hades cannons. Hammer transports can't land while they're active.
Okay.
You'll lead a squadron of smaller shuttles. Infiltrate with a ground team to take out the cannons using heavy weapons. Hammer can land, and we'll set up a forward operations base.
Okay.
I still don't see how we're getting to the Citadel from London.
The Reapers use this beam to transport humans, alive and dead, to the Citadel.
Okay.
On the FOB, Hammer will launch an all-out assault on the Citadel beam. Everyone who makes it that far will take the beam to the Citadel, then locate and activate the Citadel arm controls.
Once we see those arms, SHIELD fleet will escort the Crucible to the Citadel. But timing will be critical. We don't have enough firepower to keep the Crucible
Ash.
safe for long.
Okay. So we can't get to the Crucible directly, the Citadel. We need to beam up to the Citadel, and then go through it, find the way to open the arms, and then dock it with the Crucible. That's the plan. And obviously, it's the most guarded thing. And I think the Reapers obviously know that they've got that beam that, like, beams things up to the Citadel. Hopefully that's not their only beam, so maybe they won't know which one we're gonna hit until it's too late. We hit the beam, we get as many as we can up into the Citadel, and then we open the arms to connect it with the Crucible. Okay. No pressure. I'm sure it'll go fine. Right? It'll be great.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing's ever easy. No reason it should start now.
It's desperate. I don't even want to guess at our odds.
Doesn't matter.
But
Never tell me the
But
odds.
this is the only plan we have. If we wait, the Reapers bleed us slowly. Conventionally, we can't defeat the Reapers without the Crucible.
Correct.
Get the Citadel arms open. Commander, whatever the cost, we'll do the rest.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Good luck to all of us.
So nice to see him in person. Alright, everyone. Here we go. Now, Arglak,
The dream team.
Arglak / Ash, whoever remembers, I don't think this is the final time we can pick squad mates. Am I right?
But it's ride or die now, to be honest. It's green team.
It's Garrus and Tali, but I mean, Kaidan and James are human. Like, don't they deserve to see Earth?
Yeah. I just don't remember.
They could just be somewhere else fighting, you know.
Yeah, they are gonna see Earth. Everyone's gonna come.
All right. We're gonna need the best with us. People who've been with us since the beginning. Garrus and Tali. Here we go. I'm so mad I'm at work for this. Alfred, you are here in spirit. No, wait, not Edie. Tali. Garrus. Let's go. Any upgrades, guys? Yep, we're rolling with it. Should we, for the final mission, should we just have all the weapons? Like, just get to pick the best ones?
You rely a lot on your powers, don't do that.
I mean, I rely on my cloak, mainly.
Yeah, and your cloak's gonna take fucking forever to regenerate if you have a lot of...
I don't know, I feel like, but look, I got the thing.
Give that to someone else. Give Garrus a Typhoon, you won't regret it.
Okay, alright, for Tali, the Phalanx is a good one to have for her. Maybe the Acolyte. The Acolyte's good against shields and barriers. We're gonna fight Reaper forces, they're gonna be shields. Let's go with weapon damage. And then Tali is possibly power damage, to be honest. I think, for her... She's got a lot of tech powers, so I think 20% increase in power damage would be really good. Okay, and then the Raider, instead of the Raider, let's see what other shotguns we can give her. Disciple, Eviscerator, Geth Plasma Shotgun, Venom Shotgun, Piranha, yes please. Let's go with that. Okay, then we go big damage and pierce, and then we'll go with, she's not good at melee right now. We'll give her either piercing or, yeah, piercing. Okay, sick. Right, and then Garrus, my boy. Yeah, no, you deserve the Turian Sniper, you'll have that. And then, instead of a Saber, we'll give you the Typhoon. Good luck with it. Use it well. We'll go with,
yes, put a bayonet on it.
We'll go damage.
And this is where Garrus ascends to godhood.
Yeah, we're gonna go the Javelin. We're gonna run the Javelin for the final one. I think so.
Of course.
It does the most damage out of all the other stuff we have. I think we're ready. Here we go. No upgrades necessary. Let's move.
Approaching Sol Relay, Commander.
Oh, one of my favorite pieces of music in this whole series. The fleets arrive.
We're through the relay in 30 seconds.
Here we go. Are you ready? The final time! Here we go!
A lot of ships!
Oh my god! Destiny Ascension! Ah! Baby!
Alliance fleet reporting.
I love how they
Turian
zoom
fleet
in like they're
reporting.
holding a video camera.
Sorry,
Yeah.
fleet's reporting.
Come on, baby. Quarians! Ooh, those fighters.
Quarian fleets accounted for and ready.
Yes!
Geth fleet reporting.
Geth are here.
All fleets reporting in, Commander.
Damn
Ready to
straight.
engage on your command.
Oh boy. The entire galaxy here for one planet! One planet! This is going to be awful. The Reapers are gonna tear through so many ships, but hopefully it's enough to get us to the ground.
This is it, everyone. Be ready on my signal.
Imagine just being a regular fighter. Let's go! Oh, the Thanix cannons!
On my command, engage the Reaper forces.
Roger that. All fighters on me.
Oh my, imagine just being a random fighter pilot. Yeah, I would not want to be a random fighter in this battle, Raz. Oh my god. Dude, look how many there are.
Attack!
Acknowledge.
Oh shit.
The fight to do with these guys.
I remember fighting one of these guys in Mass Effect 2. Oh my god. Bombing.
Pretty good because this battle was going pretty well.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo! Yes! Possible silver warning, I'm not sure. Oh no. That's one down. Ooh, good shooting, good shooting.
Breaking off. Preparing for descent.
Hell yeah. Do we have a flight path? Are we? Oh! I guess we can make a flight path. Oh my god, look at this battle. We broke through. Oh my god.
Shepard. Good luck.
You too, Joker.
Oh, buddy.
Man, he stood up for you.
Yeah, that's big. This is the first of many tearjerkers. Here we go. All right, Steve.
Advance teams are away. Hammer's in position and waiting for you guys to clear a path.
You got it.
Normandy's rejoining Sword.
Stay safe. I'll be back before you know it.
I'll hold you to that. Normandy out. We're closing in on the LZ, Commander.
How's it look?
Like hell? Take a look for yourself.
Jesus.
It's not too bad.
Standard day in London.
Sorry, Shepard. I know it isn't easy.
I barely even recognize it.
Wait, there's a Reaper right there? Oh, shit!
Shit, we got a lock. Hold on.
Come on, Cortez, you can do it. Oh! That was a coin flip.
Damn it!
That was a
Status.
That was a
That was
50-50
the squad
chance.
responsible for taking out that defense turret.
Who's on it now?
Shit.
Nobody in the vicinity. All either deployed or shot down.
Drop us off.
Then it's us.
Ma'am?
It's got to be us.
We have to take that thing out before Hammer can land.
Understood.
Change of plans, people. We're gonna take out that Hades cannon.
On foot? That'll be a challenge.
That downed shuttle would have been carrying heavy weapons.
Okay.
Perfect. You heard the man. Once we're clear, make your way to the crashed shuttle. We'll search the wreckage for heavy weapons.
With you, Shepard.
Here we go. Oh my god. One down.
Go!
Let's move. Oh my god. Jesus.
Get clear. Come get us once we've taken that turret out.
Okay.
I'll just line up a headshot on the Reaper and I think you can take it out.
Well, with the gun that I've got right now, probably.
Yeah, just cloak, headshot with the javelin.
Yeah.
You got it. I'm gonna go down.
Okay.
It's Garrus using a sniper rifle. Let him use a typhoon.
Yeah, tell him to switch.
Garrus. Wait, he does have the sniper rifle.
Get him to use a typhoon.
Let's give him the typhoon. Go, Garrus, go! Oh my
Listen to that shit.
God! And there's no music either, by the way. Bro, this piercing, like, I'm shooting through stone. That's insane. That's even more impressive than shooting through metal. Can you imagine the devastation caused by all those artillery shots that miss and hit Earth? I was also thinking that. Dude. Sorry, Garrus.
He's fine.
Where are the rest of them?
Sir Isaac Newton is a deadly son of a bitch in space.
Truth. Oh my God. Baron, you're here just in time. We're in a bit of a situation. Oh. That threw 2 pieces of cover. Come on, baby. Where is he? Did I kill him? No. No. Oh my God, I shot him through 2 pieces of cover. The very slow spin that shuttle did? Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it still has some of its stabilizers on or something. Okay. Keep pushing, keep pushing. Let's go. On me. Let's go. Oh my God, Garrus.
This is Captain Johnson. Hammer's getting torn apart. We need those guns offline now.
Yeah, we're on it, we're on it. Oh my, I can't aim for shit. Brutes! I love taking out brutes. Let's do it. Take it down, please. Concussive shot, Garrus. Oh my God. All right. Oh, Jesus. All right, one coming our way. We're gonna need I'll need a proximity mine for that, Garrus. Nice, and
I don't think you needed the mine.
Fuck me, I did not need the mine. There's another one. Let's see if I can take him from full health. Oh, no, can't. Wait. There we go. Oh, stop it! No. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
You missed that one.
I need that GIF ready. We're gonna be missing a lot, I think, with this fucking. Oh shit! With that thing.
You missed that one. Try another.
All right. Take it. Come on. Turn to face me. Face me. Yes. All right. Let's move. Oh my God. It's crazy how there's no music either. It's just raw action.
2 guns down, but we still can't land.
All right, I mean we'll get there. We'll do as best we can. Whoa, that didn't do anything. Really? They have like a free shot or something?
The cannibals, they have armor. They're eating their fallen comrade.
Okay. How's the sound balance, everyone? Is it too loud? Because it's loud for me. Airborne? Is that the... Careful. Is that the harvesters?
Damn it, I'm hit.
No.
Cortez!
I'm all right.
You sure?
But I won't be picking you up. I gotta land this bird quick.
Get safe.
Anything for you.
Oh, my boy. My boy made it. And that is the first death dodged in this final mission. If you didn't, the Mass Effect 3 equivalent of getting his loyalty up in this, then he dies there. So happy he didn't.
There's a shuttle.
Keep an eye out for their heavy
Oh God.
supplies.
Oh. Take it down, please, Garrus. There's a cane there.
Cane.
Let's go get him. Goodbye, Rachni. All right, we got to do this quick. I'm tired of messing around. Let's go.
Where are all Rachni troops, though?
That's a good point. I think they're mostly working on the Crucible. Oh. Where were you shooting me from? Hello. Goodbye.
what are their names? What was the bugs that like created the droidicas.
The books that created the droidica.
The bugs.
Oh the bugs.
They're in
the colloquids.
well.
The colloquids.
Yeah.
Right down in
Science bugs.
All right, you guys ready? Come on, baby, open up. Open up.
You get fire now.
Yeah, don't forget these sort.
Come on. Oh! Oh shit!
I hope it's firing sounding just.
That is a Hades cannon down, and we're taking another cane.
Last gun down. All hammer teams, prepare for landing.
Wait, does it? Oh, we have to use
Anybody,
it. Okay.
come in. We need extraction.
Oh no! Survive? Come here!
You took Morin.
Take it down. Take it down. Take it down.
MJ, that's Morin.
I thought it was the very last leg of the.
No, it's this one that really comes up there. It's Morin.
Would that have been Morin?
Yeah. Instead of Banshee and the
Bad,
Hellfire, just said Morin.
We need our electric armor on this. You know what? No. I'm going armor piercing all the way. Come on. Yeah, that's way better. Holy shit. Let's go. Come on! Come on! Oh shit. Come on! Oh shit. Oh no. Really? Run. I overextended. I have no ammo. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Give me some ammo. Move. Okay. Nice. Good job, everyone. Good job.
Get us out of here, Corporal. You okay?
I'm alive.
Major Coates.
That you are, Commander.
Anderson!
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
It's good to see you.
Yes!
And you're a sight for sore eyes.
How are we looking?
Now that the heavy air defenses are dealt with, Hammer can land.
And not a moment too soon.
What's left of the Resistance is holding a
We're
forward
8.
operating base.
My god, it's 10
But the
low
Reapers
game.
are countering already. Once we regroup, it's gonna be up to Hammer to take up the fight.
Okay. Listen, I'm an infiltrator, right? I infiltrate, and I spawn camp. That's what we do. That's my vibe. I'm long range and short range viable, alright? What do you want from me?
It must have
I
been
am
brutal
range
here.
viable.
Cut off from the rest of the Alliance.
It's been touch and go from day one. But once we figured out the Reapers were focusing on the major centers, it became easier to avoid direct contact.
Fair enough.
Until London.
Yeah. We held back as long as we could, sending in recon teams. Lost a lot of good men planning this attack. But with soldiers like Major Coates, and knowing you'd bring us help, we held on.
Hell yeah, dude.
Without you and your resistance, we'd be dead in the water.
Yeah, the Admiral's being modest. He's the reason any of us are still alive.
Let's not start handing out medals just yet. This fight's just getting started. And Hammer better be ready for it.
God, I love Anderson, man. His humility is just, is really inspiring. Let's go.
They didn't start out together, but they're ready to stand side by side and win this war.
Good. That's what it's gonna take.
We'll get it done, Anderson.
I was born in London.
Really?
The entire galaxy united. Too bad it took the Reapers to bring us together.
That's what I think.
Shepard's the one that brought them together.
No, Garrus.
That's exactly what I meant.
It was a team effort.
I know you didn't like leaving, Shepard. But nobody could have accomplished what you've done.
It's good to be back home.
There's the FOB.
Looks good. Give Hammer the all clear.
Alright, here we go. Oh, God. How many of those shuttles do you think are gonna make it? Because this is... Oh, God.
It's a lot of shuttles.
Those are a lot of shuttles. Oh, God, the sound. Oh! This must be terrifying. Like, literally just...
Imagine what they're going through right now.
Yeah, just like, at any point you could just be poked and you wouldn't even know it. Oh, God!
Just like that.
Oof. They've got snipers. Oh, shit.
A Mako.
Hey, there's a Mako, yeah. Okay.
Imagine the final mission of Mass Effect 3 is a Mako section.
I'd be all in for it, not gonna lie.
It's like a Warthog run, but with a Mako.
Yeah. Is that the beam?
Admiral, we've set up a command center in the building over there.
Looks like we've still got groups coming in.
Yes, sir, but not as many as we'd hoped.
Come see me when you're ready, Shepard.
There's siren in the background.
He's right. I expected to see more of Hammer here by now.
A lot of them won't be making it. You two go on ahead. I'll catch up.
The fighting here's been some of the worst on the planet. It looks bad, but there's still hope. And you're here. It'll do the troops good to see you. Bolster their resolve.
I'm just a soldier like them.
You might see yourself like that, but they don't. Like it or not, Commander, you're a hero to these men and women. Don't discount the effect that can have on them. I better go meet up with my battalion. I'll see you at the command center.
It's true, and it's really valuable, but it's also really important at this point to realize, to reiterate a point that I made before. As we arrive on Earth, and as everyone says, no one could have done this except me. They're wrong. I will always believe this. Someone else could have done this if they were in the right place at the right time. I'm not saying that we're not capable. I'm not trying to diminish our achievement here. What we've done is someone that no one has done before. That is true. But it doesn't mean no one could have done it. And getting out of that hyper-individualist thinking is part of that growth. Also, why do I have a pistol in my hand? What's happening? Oh, now I'm holding a cane one-handed. This is great. Okay. I guess that's a bit of a glitch. Oh, we can't save here? Okay. So what now? Do we climb down? Okay. Okay, what's gonna happen here? Is that where we're gonna go?
Yeah.
Looks, ominous. Hey, it's my boy James. Hey, buddy. Mako rush across the tower bridge. It'd be short. It'd be a short Mako rush. If we're gonna play the blame game, Leviathans is the one who brought the galaxy together. Fair.
Hey, Commander.
What, no Lola?
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
It's different
You
being
okay?
on Earth.
I don't know what I thought I'd feel coming back to Earth. I was ready to fight. Ready to die if I had to. But seeing everything like this...
We'll get it done.
I know it's hard to say. But this is only temporary. But first we need to win this thing. Stay focused. Don't let them take your will to fight.
I know. You're right. So, I guess this is it, no? One more push. One last fight.
Not necessarily our last.
It's been an honor serving with you, Shepard.
You too, man.
You're a good man and a terrific soldier.
Thanks.
Whatever happens out there today, I know you'll make me proud.
That means a lot to me, ma'am. Good luck out there. Lola.
James, we're gonna start. I'll give a brief, I'm so thankful for James's level-headedness, and yet also when it counts, his headstrong, actions and stuff. When it comes to talking, he's comfortable getting vulnerable in the right mindset when he's fighting or when he has something to distract him, which is totally fine. Perfectly valid way of communicating. He is so comfortable in his masculinity. He has some incredible strengths, and he has been a really valuable asset to the team. I have really enjoyed talking to Jacob.
Jacob.
James, sorry.
No one enjoys talking to Jacob.
Fucking hell, getting confused for Kanye West.
Every time. Okay, nothing around here. Hey! Doctor Who reference?
It's a makeup.
Nah, how the telephone box looks there.
Yeah, we're in London. Hey, Kaidan.
Hey, Kaidan.
Hey, Shepard.
You ready?
Absolutely. For anything. Bring it on.
Antibiotics division?
Good man, Carl.
Students?
More than ready. Eager. That's youth for you. Guess we're old soldiers. Hey, Shepard?
Duster? Is
Yeah.
that you?
I guess we are.
We know the score. We know this is goodbye.
You don't know it. It's a high
don't.
chance of it being goodbye.
It's a high chance, but we don't know.
At least 99.9, but there's 0.1.
Don't, like we said to James, don't let them take your will to fight. Keep going. You gotta have hope that we're gonna make it out of this.
We're gonna win this thing.
Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna fight like hell to see you on the other side. But listen, there's things I want to say. I mean, looking back, I have a few regrets, but not many. That's pretty damn amazing, right? Messed up kid that I was, never would have dreamed of the life I've had. And I owe a lot of that to you, you know?
It's been quite a ride.
It sure has. But how are you doing? Scared?
Yeah.
Damn straight I'm scared. But that fear is gonna keep me alive long enough to strike these bastards right through the heart.
Yeah. Exactly.
So... take care, Major.
You too, Commander. Well... I should find the rest of my squad.
Yeah.
You know, I've never been to London.
You know,
have now.
something that I want you to keep, something that I want you to notice, voice acting wise. Jennifer Hill cried during their recording of the line.
I can tell. I was just about to mention that, actually. You can tell there's a lot of emotion. Kaidan, our emotionally intelligent teddy bear, he is such a softie, but where it counts, he's got so much heart. I truly believe, especially in Mass Effect 1, Kaidan is the heart of the team. And in Mass Effect 3, having him not on the Normandy versus having him on the Normandy made a big difference in my head. He has just so much soul and spirit, and he cares so much about people. He's the heart of the team. I love Kaidan. And he especially had quite a lot of development getting through his prejudices with us and Cerberus. We've repaired our relationship, and it's great.
That's why he was so angry at Shepard, because he cares so much.
Yes, absolutely, exactly. And I mean, if Kaidan has been with us since Mission 1, Day 1 of these 3 games, he's been around in the galaxy, and now he's here to say goodbye. And this is just incredible. There must not have been a dry eye in the recording booth on this day when they all got to do like their final stuff. Anyone else around? I'm gonna look for some like extra stuff. Oh, hello. General notice all firehouses. people using the trucks as decoys now. There's no ways we can handle the damage being done, and since they're apparently trying to take us out, we might as well be of what use we can be. Volunteers only. Coordinate with evac services. God go with you. Central Dispatch. Okay. I think going up there is the way to go, so we're gonna start down here and see what's going on here.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
That's a big foot locker. Look to your left. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's not a foot locker. That's,
go on it.
That's a body locker.
But yeah, what's funny is Kaidan's voice actor voiced Cartho Nasi.
Yes.
And FemSheps is Bast Lashan.
That's so true, actually. God. They must have had so much fun. Because this was after KOTOR, wasn't it?
Yes.
Quite a few years, I think, actually. When was Mass Effect 3 made? Mass Effect 1 was around the same time as KOTOR. This feels like a 2012 game. I'm just gonna throw a ballpark year
This
out.
is a 2012 game.
You're kidding. Really? Am I right?
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. KOTOR 1 was 2005. Yeah. Anyway.
Yes, Commander. Is there someone you'd like to reach?
Oh, sick. Okay. Oh my god, we get to
KOTOR
talk
1
to...
was actually 2003.
Okay. Okay, 2003. Oh shit, that long ago? God damn. That's 20 years ago. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Jacob first.
Jacob Taylor.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Shepard, that you?
Jacob. Holding up?
Kicking ass, more like. My kill count's through the roof.
We'll meet and compare notches when this is over.
You got it. There's this, great little bar in Rio we have to check out.
Brazil
I'm
mentioned.
holding you to that. Give him hell, Jacob.
God help him.
Yes, sir.
God help the Reapers, more like.
Out.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
Okay. Jacob, for me, has one of the more surprising character arcs. As someone who is just... In Mass Effect 2, he's just kind of reliable in terms of how he is normal. He doesn't really have any... His loyalty mission... I've said this before, but I'll say it again since we're saying goodbye to everyone. His loyalty mission is fairly... is good, and I really found it interesting. But his issues are very quickly dealt with. He doesn't, like, burden anyone else with it. And I think the thing I really respect about him is how he has a very strict understanding of the mission and what it takes to finish it, and he's gonna do it. And his loyalty was really cool there. When I say his character arc was very interesting, it's that he started off being very judgmental and super sassy to some of the crew members, only to then learn the value of the things that he was sassy about in Mass Effect 3 and learn to find value within them, and then he learned to find peace within himself. And that's something that I think many people deserve the grace to try and find out about themselves. So yeah, I'm proud of Jacob for coming so far from Mass Effect 2. Miranda.
Miranda Lawson.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Commander, hope you don't mind me crashing this little party of yours.
Not at all. Feeling better?
Much. Got a few sideways looks from Alliance brass when I offered to help. They can't be choosy at this point.
I'm glad you made it.
Shepard, I wanted to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
If we both come back from this at all, everything will be different.
Sure, everything will change, but on our terms. We've been running until now, Miranda. It has to stop.
I understand.
This isn't goodbye. You have to believe we're not done yet.
Listening to you, I can believe it.
Good. And Miranda.
Yes?
Be careful.
I promise. And you too, Shepard.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
There is, there's a really interesting parallel there between what she says now when we say be careful and what she said before her mission in Mass Effect 3, taking down her father on Horizon, which was when we said be careful, she said, I'm always careful. And this time she's actually taking it in her stride because she realizes the gravity of this. This might very well be our last interaction. Miranda. also someone with a really interesting character arc. From someone who wanted to put a literal control chip in our brain when we were brought back from Cerberus, to someone who has grown to care for us, and at the same time has learned to find new ways to deal with her issues with her father. And even though she's now killed him, and that part of her life is over, I think the best thing about her growth to me over the 2 games that we met her was how softened she was, how much she learned how to, for lack of a better word, pull the stick out of her ass in a way that's not too dissimilar from Jacob, because they're both Cerberus. They both had very like similar arcs in terms of that. But with Miranda, it was more, she's learned, and I hope she will continue to do this in the future, but she's learned how to distance herself from ideas of her father. You'll hear how often she compares herself to her father, compares her situation to her father, and for good reason blames things on her father. And yet this final conversation is so important to me, and it's very meaningful because it's the first conversation where she hasn't mentioned her father once. And that's real growth. That's real growth. She often sort of defines herself in terms of her father. It's time, I think if there's one thing Miranda should learn, it's how to define herself in terms of herself. All right. How's Diana doing?
Diana Allers.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Diana, how's the view from the Normandy?
Dark. Either Earth's got a lot of cloud cover, or the Reapers want to make this place look like home.
You ready for Armageddon?
Are you kidding? We've got the woman clothed with the sun in the conference room here. We've been braiding each other's hair. Don't worry about me. I'm going to die doing what I love. And if we don't die, that's when we talk about the interview you give me on the wreck of that big mouthy Reaper.
Harbinger.
Yeah, he'd look good with a flag planted in his ass. A flag with a triumphant-looking bacteria on it. Gotta go. Normandy needs this communicator. And Shepard, make this planet ours again.
Nice.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
Okay. I could immediately tell, and I will point this out, that the voice recording for Shepard is different. It feels like it wasn't fully released content. This feels like cut content that was then restored with either Legendary Edition or with a mod, and you can tell because the lines, the audio, the post processing hasn't quite finished yet, which is fine. It's just something to point out. Diana Allers was a very interesting addition to the Normandy crew. I didn't hate her. I thought she had very good reasons for wanting to be here, and she did her best to be a good journalist, and yeah, that's really all I can say. I think she had some good moments. She had some emotional motivation, and yeah, I didn't see really anything glaringly wrong with her. I liked her. My boy.
Grunt.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Give me Grunt.
About time you got here, Shepard. Didn't want to win this thing all by myself.
Good to see you back in action, Grunt.
Wouldn't miss it.
Oof.
Shepard.
Yeah?
Thanks for getting me out of that tank.
Sure, Grunt. It's been an honor.
Same here, Shepard. Okay. Grunt out.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
Not much for words is our boy Grunt, but we love him anyway. And I think what he said was very interesting when we think about the consequences of opening the tank is Grunt. We could have left him there and just not had any of this. And any of his like dialogue, any of his missions, any of his presence, and it is pretty amazing that the game gives you that option. That it's not forced on you. That at any point we could have, at the point of opening the tank, we could have chosen not to, and instead just never had him around. And I think that is amazing.
Sold in a Cerberus.
Yeah, we could have sold him away. It's great. I really, really like that the game actually gives you this, so we feel that it's good because every moment with Grunt is earned because we chose to wake him up. It's great. Grunt has learned identity and purpose. And though in a slightly unorthodox way, I think that is his greatest strength as a character, and as his arc, he learns purpose more than anything else. Baron, yes. Let me connect to Baron quickly. What does Baron have to say? Let's go with Zaeed.
Zaeed Masani.
Certainly, I'll connect you now.
Almost thought you weren't gonna make it, Shepard. Glad I was wrong.
You doing okay, Zaeed?
Yeah. Hope you've got one hell of a speech to get everyone moving.
Damn right.
Looks like we might need it. Never seen anything like this.
We don't stop it now, it gets worse.
No kidding. Just doesn't feel like a real ground war when your opponents are taller than goddamn skyscrapers.
Tell me about it.
Still, no use talking about it. Ready to go when you are. Let's gut the bastards.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
Zaeed. Zaeed learns to work with others. He learns to be part of a team, part of a squad. And that is the impact that the Normandy crew has on him. He learns it during his loyalty mission. We convince him of it in a very active way by nearly leaving him for dead and realizing that he actually can't do this alone. If he's gonna grow old, if he's gonna retire, if he's gonna go far, he's got to rely on others, and it's okay to do that. And I think that's his arc, what he learns in these games. I think what I like about him is that he is a badass, but it's not my favorite quality about him. I would say my favorite quality about him is how no nonsense he is. That he just gets to work, and no matter what the job is, if we ask him to do it, he'll do it. And I like that. It's good trust. Oh, Cortez, did he make it out?
Steve Cortez.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Commander, you made it.
Glad I can say the same about you, Cortez. I've come too far to lose my pilot now.
I apologize for that. Things got too hot. Thought maybe I could do another run and head back around. Well, not one of my finer moments. If I'd been flying my old Trident, things might have been different.
What matters is we took out that AA gun.
Absolutely. And the Reapers are next.
That's the idea.
It'll happen. I'm just glad I could play a part. And Commander, thanks for making me believe again. If you hadn't, it helps to have reason to live again.
Stay sharp, Cortez.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
In a very affectionate way, Steve. Don't put that shit on me. You found a reason to live. I didn't give you one. I just helped you find one. We opened the door, you walked through. You still made the choice. And I stick by that. Steve Cortez, obviously someone we only meet in Mass Effect 3, but with a surprising amount of depth to him. He is a lesson in grief and how we deal with it, how we get over it, how we move forward from it, not how we forget about it, but how we learn to deal with it and how we learn to heal with it, I guess. His story is a beautiful one. It really is. Okay. Kasumi!
Kasumi Goto.
I haven't done this
Certainly.
one.
I'll connect you now.
Hey, Shep. You ready down there?
Depends on whether you've got the Crucible good to go.
Oh, it's ready. No idea what it'll do exactly, but it's gonna be big. Good luck, Shepard. If you live through it, drinks are on me.
Short and
Is
sweet.
there someone else I can connect you to?
I think Kasumi is one of my favorite characters, not for her depth, because she does have depth, but really just for her personality. I love how like bubbly she is. I love how she always seems to have this bright side attitude, even when she herself, her loyalty mission in Mass Effect 2 is also about dealing with grief and about the different ways that we cope in perhaps unhealthy ways, and how at the end of the day it's really just about moving on. And yeah, I love her mischief. I love, yeah, what you guys are saying. She's the rogue archetype done nicely. I agree. I think she's a really, really nice rogue character. And we talked about this when we met her, but she is, she's someone who is very confident in her abilities, that she is quite cocky, but it doesn't feel frustrating. Like, it doesn't feel annoying. It feels earned because she really is that good. And she's not like rubbing your face in it. She's just kind of telling it like it is, and also in a very mischievous way. It's nice. I like the whole like package that she comes in. She's a very, very nice, well-rounded, well-written character, and I appreciate her what she brings to us as well. You're right, Captain Alex. Cortez did learn how to move on and responsibility for that. Hey, Ale, what's up? I arrived to see him saying goodbye to the family. You're damn right. We're saying goodbye to everyone. This is the finale. Sit back and enjoy. All right, let's do Samara first and then go to
Samara.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
I wondered if I'd see you again, Samara.
It's past time I joined your battle.
Damn right.
You helped me a great deal in the monastery, Shepard.
Thank you for returning the favor.
Only your actions will be remembered.
Oh, the camera angles, dude.
May you choose them well. Farewell.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
It is incredible how this game has never made a single ounce of dialogue boring visually. Like, the camera is, even if it's a casual conversation, the camera is always at different places. It often moves in a very cinematic way. Everything feels dynamic and in motion. I love it. I think it's one of my favorite visual things about this game is the camera work. The camera work is just, it's just awesome. It really was ahead of its time, this game. And, and Samara, Samara teaches us about duty and loyalty and honor, but also through her actions, she shows us the limitations of duty and how duty to a fault can lead to pain. She teaches us through her actions about how context matters, and we help her learn that context matters when we keep her from taking her own life just so that it keeps her from killing her daughter at the monastery. For Samara to come so low to such a far point without fully realizing that there's another way to do this proves that duty is not a code, is not black and white, it's not everything, and there are moments where you can disregard it, and it's okay. And it doesn't mean that there's a slippery slope that you'll end up disregarding the whole code. It doesn't mean that at all, because it's what you make of it. It's how you choose to draw the line. And I love that Samara has taught us that. She was also very valuable. And finally, one of my favorite characters in the whole series, simply for depth and development, Jack.
Jack.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Shepard? Shepard, is that you?
Jack, how are you guys?
Good so far. We're a ways south of your position. We saved some resistance fighters with barrier support. Bringing a bit more firepower your way.
Nice.
I'll see you on the other side.
I won't let you down, Shepard. Go kick some ass.
You too.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
I'm done.
Yes, ma'am.
No quips from Jack, no sarcasm, no roasts. She looks scared. Like she's in the middle of a war. And at this point, I feel the most sorry for her. Jack had all of her choices taken away when she was a child, and was subjected to some of the most brutal treatment that anyone can be. And she learned how to reframe trauma. She learned how to move with trauma. And then finally, she learned how to be the person that she needed, as we saw with her new Varen pet. And she learned how to trust people, despite that. In Jack, there is a lesson in learning that just because one person, or even 10 people, did something to you, does not mean that the next one will. There is never a guarantee. People are different. Everyone is an individual. Jack teaches us how to move past insecurity and trust issues. She teaches us how to open up more. She teaches us not to immediately create distance by, you know, just going straight to coping mechanisms. She teaches us to trust. And I think that might be one of the most important lessons to learn from this whole series, is to trust. There's a whole big thing about how our insecurities keep us from communicating to people and opening up to people because we feel that we might be a burden. And it's really important to realize that by believing that you are going to be a burden to someone else, you are taking away that person's agency in making an assessment of you. They deserve the right to decide how they feel about you. But if you assume that for them, the real selfish thing is then taking away their autonomy in that choice. They don't get to make that choice anymore because you've made it for them. Trust people. Open up. It takes practice, but it's worth it. She looked like she was kind of desperate to hear if you were there. Yeah, I agree. That was very heart-wrenching to hear that. And with that, we say goodbye to the crew. Well, the crew that's not here, personally. The rest of them are all up here. Let's go deal with them. By the way, if anyone else wants to say anything and talk about how you feel about the crew members, feel free. But it is, it's not expected.
I want you to coordinate with the Alliance. Make sure we iron out these logistical problems.
Yes, sir. The Krogan don't want to share supplies.
That's just Wrex playing hard to get. Tell him I've got a crate of Denorian beer I'd be happy to barter with. And that ought to get his attention.
Let's talk to Victus first. Man, the first real, like, military leader we met outside of ours.
Plan to get hit like this.
Primarch Victus, I didn't realize you were here.
I wanted to return the favor in person.
God, what a lad.
I'm sorry to see your world looks as bad as ours.
God. Incredible.
I'm surprised you're not back on Palaven.
This war will be won or lost today, here, on Earth, not Palaven. Everything comes down to this moment, and history will record that the Turian hierarchy stood among the brave.
I love him. God, what a cool character.
How are things back on Palaven?
Urdnot Wrex was true to his word. The Krogan put up a magnificent fight. Fearless to the last soldier. They bought us time to evacuate civilians. Yet even then the Reapers were still too much. The only hope from my world now is victory here on Earth.
I'm glad we got this chance to speak.
Good luck, Commander. Good luck, Commander.
You too, sir. Okay. Oh, my boy Garrus.
Shepard. So, I guess this is...
Just like old times.
Might be the last chance we get to say that.
You think we're gonna lose?
No, I think we're about to kick the Reapers back into whatever black hole they crawled out of. Then, we're going to retire somewhere warm and tropical and live off the royalties from the vids. Maybe even find out what a Turian human baby looks like.
Oh, yes! Does he want babies? I'd love babies with you, Garrus.
I'm game, though I think adoption's a better idea. Biology may not cooperate.
Huh. I suppose there will be a lot of little Krogan around soon.
We got a baby Krogan!
Have to beat the Reapers first.
James told me there's an old saying here on Earth. May you be in heaven half an hour before the devil knows you're dead.
It's a great saying.
Not sure if Turian heaven is the same as yours, but if this thing goes sideways and we both end up there, meet me at the bar. I'm buying.
We're gonna make it, Garrus.
We're a team, Garrus. There's no Shepard without Vicarian, so you better remember to duck.
Sorry, Turians don't know how, but I'll improvise. And Shepard, forgive the insubordination, but your boyfriend has an order for you. Come back alive. It'd be an awfully empty galaxy without you.
Goodbye, Garrus. And if I'm up there in that bar and you're not, I'll be looking down. You'll never be alone.
Never.
That'll rip your heart out. Shit! Yo! Oh, God.
Hey, I was trying.
She could barely get that line out. Shit! I feel that. Whoa! I've had lines like that. Yo. There's one word that sums up Garrus as a character, and that is loyalty. Garrus has stood by us no matter what, even though we've done things that he hasn't agreed with for a while because we thought that he was a cowboy shooting from the hip since Mass Effect 1. And he has learned so much. He has learned to restrain himself. He has learned that violence is permissible in only certain ways, and that he's learned how to be a good person without dispensing his idea of justice too easily, and he's learned how to deal with revenge, and through all those challenges, he has stayed loyal constantly. Yo. And Shepard, in that moment, I think one of the reasons that line hits so hard, maybe for the voice actor as well, is that now Shepard gets to give Garrus some of that loyalty and tell him that he will never, ever, ever be alone. Dude, we better fucking survive this. I'm gonna be so mad if we don't. But I have a bad feeling. I love that even though the different alien cultures are shown as monolithic, the individuals are very much their own people. There is a lot of monolith talk in this series, absolutely, Alfred, you're right. And it's not disappointing because we see this in humans as well. We often treat other people as monoliths, especially marginalized groups. So seeing, like looking at this monolithic speech, I suppose it's disappointing in that, we're in a sci-fi world, so you would think it would be a little bit different, but it's okay that it's there because it's something that we can easily relate to, you know what I mean? And yeah, even on top of that, Alfred, you're right, we do get to see these people being complete individuals and just being people, which is really nice. Yeah, biology may not cooperate, but sounds to me like it won't be for lack of trying. Yeah, no, we're gonna try a lot. We're gonna try a lot. Yo. Yeah, the writing was excellent. Loyalty, I thought of a different word. Bae. Garrus is bae, whether you romance him or not. It would have been a good challenge for Mordin to subdue that biology that does not cooperate. That would be cool.
That sounds like it would be very painful.
Here we go. What's wrong? What was that?
We've got hostiles on the perimeter.
Point me at him.
Get on that gun.
Oh shit! Call back to Palaven? Hell yeah, let's go! Die! Die! Oh shit, we let one. We missed one. We missed one. Just one. Hopefully one is okay. Shit! Climb, climb, climb. Go, 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 go. Are we good? Oh, we are not good. More? Oh. Oh, nice. Okay, that was us. Okay. Sim spamming try for baby.
Man, these
is what I was thinking
flighters
when you
flew
said
under
that.
the bridge.
Wait, did they fly under?
Behind you, there's a bridge.
Oh shit.
Not the one you're standing on.
Oh, they flew under there. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That's very impressive. Yeah, we're right click try for baby pretty much every day. It's gonna be great. Ah, Liara.
You left click in The Sims actually, you fake fan.
Oh really? Oh, sorry. It's been a while. If there's a ride or die since we met her, it's Liara.
How are the casualties?
They haven't brought in many more wounded.
That's something. How you holding up, Liara?
This is it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is it.
I don't know what to say. I just know I'll have a clever line 5 minutes from now. I do have one thing for you, Shepard. A gift. It'll only take a moment, if you want it.
Oh.
What kind of gift?
Do you remember when I first joined my consciousness to yours? I can show you some of my own memories. Asari exchange them sometimes, with their friends, or the people they respect. It can also be a way to say farewell.
Cool. It's cool that you can decline. I love that she asks, but of course we're getting a gift.
I'd be honored.
Close your eyes.
We embracing eternity?
Sorry are not hot, they're fucking creepy. Look at this shit.
Whoa. Oh, echoes of Vigil in the background.
Thank you. For
Yeah?
everything. Let's do what needs to be done, Shepard.
Wow. Kind of weird to do without consent, but possible. No, I know. It's like, no, I just like that there's the option for us to say no. I like that we can actually take agency. Also, hi, I'm back. I'll be. Oh, you're cooking pizza. Oh, that sounds great. Wouldn't Liara have kept Shepard's DNA samples to have a child? I don't know. Careful, Shepard is spoken for. It's a friend thing. It's okay. Was that the Big Bang that they have just passed on from generation to generation? It honestly may have been. There's a lot of interpretation as to what that is. A lot of people think that it's just a flash. They just skip through the flash of memories that she shows you. A lot of people do think she shows you the birth of the universe. But it's, either way, it is very special. Liara...
They show you the lens flare that goes into this game.
Yeah. They show us all the lens flare files. Liara is... Honestly, I know that she shows up a lot more than the other characters proportionally, but I'm not talking about that in terms of game design. I'm talking about what happens in the game. So from what is actually seen, not whether it should be the case or not, but what is, she is an incredible companion. When she is there with us, she is there for us. Always. Time and time and time again. Constantly checking up on us. Constantly asking for proximity to us, for support, and supporting us when we need it. She is a friend like no other, and I really, really appreciate her presence in this game specifically. Her development and her arc is also very interesting. She learns to cope with her insecurities. She learns confidence in herself and her own ability. She learns she learns a different kind of ambition, especially by being the Shadow Broker, but then she learns humility and how to wield power in a way that one might think is actually very responsible. I think that Liara is a really, really, really good example of a quiet kind of confidence. I would never see Liara, I would never think of Liara as being arrogant in any way. And especially in Mass Effect 1, when she comes across so strong in a way, as a way to like compensate for her insecurities and her lack of confidence. And then when we meet her again in Mass Effect 2, she's got a little bit more, but she's still too ambitious, and then she tempers that. And in Mass Effect 3, she's just amazing. I really, really like her character. That's what I was talking about with the consent thing, the child thing. Wait, what? Oh, the DNA samples. It was about another comment. Okay, sorry, Ash, yeah. The lens flare files are about as big as the size of the interstellar black hole render, yeah. I feel like Liara is definitely the most canon romance if BioWare had to pick one. I agree. I think that Liara is probably... I can see with the way that she has screen time in Mass Effect 3 especially, I think that there's a bit of a bias to be a canon romance. Especially considering we see her in the trailer of Mass Effect 5. So, there is that. But, I don't know. I can see them being friends as well, though. Like, because I see, having played female Shepard now as well, canon Shepard is both to me. Both parts are played so incredibly well. I don't see one as more important than the other. And both can be with Liara, which is good, but I think that I think there is a place for her to be just friends as well, and it still makes the story seem good. It doesn't make the story feel disjointed, like, because friends can also be there for each other like this as well. But yes, you're right. If she is a romance, this also has a whole other layer to it, of course. It is clear she loves Shepard deeply. And sex is not a requirement for pregnancy in this area. No, but she's not gonna have our babies. And also, yeah, she doesn't want to just take our DNA and have a baby without us knowing about it.
None of this was ever brought up. This is a major fucking reach. It can be a new Halo game, even. Halo Reach. With how much reaching there is in this line of thought going on right now. It's fucking, we're gonna have our own objective survive going on at the end of this.
She's not talking about having babies at all. She's just wanting
so much reach going on. I'm gonna rename myself to Noble 6 Spirit.
That's the thing I like about the companions. Their relationships with Shepard all make sense and feel right if it's platonic or romantic love. Yes, I love that as well. That's such a great point. And I really want to come back to this with Liara specifically, is that now that we're standing in front of her and having this moment, she and her relationship works with or without romance. Jack's relationship works with or without romance. It never feels like the game is punishing you for not romancing a character. And I love that. You never feel like you're missing out. And I think that is just such a gift to players who want to try different things. I really, really like that, yeah. And they have such good friendships. Yeah, you're right, Sylv. I love the friendships they have here. And with that, we say goodbye. With that, we say goodbye to Liara.
Okay, and I'll try to stay calm.
I'm just a civilian. We're out of Intel, and your surgeon got killed by a Reaper. I don't know how to do this.
I'll talk you through it. You're his only hope right now. The most important thing
Possible
is to stop
Sylv trigger for this one?
Do you have any towels or bandages?
No, nothing. We're heading onto a bombed out highway.
Then use your shirt. Tear off one of your sleeves and...
Wait, something's coming our way. Hold on. Okay. He passed us by.
You need to tear off your sleeve into strips.
I'm back.
You're going to make a tourniquet.
Welcome back.
Now wrap that just above his knee to cut off the blood flow. Tie it off in a knot.
Possible Sylv Warrior? I don't remember.
I did.
I can't get it tight enough. There's so much blood.
Try it again. Pull tighter.
Okay. I'm ripping it again. I think I got it.
What's his condition?
It looks like he passed out. But he's still breathing.
I stay with him. If the bleeding starts again, let me know. You're going to make it.
Right. Okay. Thank you. But I don't think we'll survive another night of this.
Props to this guy, 100%. When you're in a situation like this and you need to give people instructions, when people are in a situation of stress and especially trauma, you give them single, clear instructions, one at a time. You don't go more than one. You say one instruction at a time, and you wait for them to respond to it before you give the next instruction. And you make sure that you are calm, in control all the time. They look to you for strength here. And this is very important. Very, very important. With Liara, it is beautiful, but also I still feel this push from the writers that they want you to be romancing Liara. I can see how you feel that.
There's a massive push from the writers with Liara, like even I get that.
I can see how you feel that. I don't feel that. I feel it, but when I play with my Shepard and the way that I treat Liara, the way that I feel, the way that we've been playing this game with her, especially after romancing Garrus, maybe it's because I can more accurately like distance myself from that part of the game. I can see that it's there. I just didn't feel that it kind of affected my experience of the game at all. Some characters do punish you for romancing them, like Jake. Not in our game. But yes, there is that. I also love the idea for Garrus being a wingman for a lesbian Shepard. That's also a good point. That's also a good idea. Yeah. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah. I like to imagine Garrus being this person both Shepard and Liara go to vent about their feels for the other and ask advice before actually getting together, and he just doesn't tell either of them that the other is doing it. That sounds very cute. That's still something that happens. It is written in the game, not our game, so not my analysis. But yes, if it's in your game, then you can give your analysis, of course. Okay. Sammy, where are you? Can't find you. Message me back, please. People go into that place and come out not the same, not human anymore. Oh shit, they're the conversion camps. Can hear the voices crawling inside the back of my skull, whispering they won't stop. Why won't it stop until I go where the others went, get turned into one of those things? Oh God, please make it stop, make it stop, make it stop. Won't listen to the voices go, won't go in there. Can make it stop. Know what to do. Shit. Okay. Alright, is this it? Is this the final one? Polyamory was missing in Mass Effect. I think everyone here agrees hardcore with you.
I feel like at this point it's just an engine limitation, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Maybe. I don't know, I think if you give enough effort...
This game is held together by duct tape.
Oh.
One word delivers the killer blow. One word beat the monsters back to the abyss. And one word brought death to an enemy none.
It's Krogan down there, I think.
That word was Krogan!
Yes, Wrex!
Today, the Krogan rise again. Today, we forge a new path and join the galaxy as allies in victory. Today, we win our future!
Very cool. Good job, Wrex.
This isn't Solarian boot camp. I want to be prepped and ready at 5. Do it!
I need Liara, Jack, Tali, Miranda, Samara, woman. All the women at once.
Like, more proof about it's being an engine limitation. I have no idea how hard it is to mod Mass Effect. Jesus Christ. Like, you get one thing wrong as well. If you're not modding it, but you're installing mods, you're gonna break the entire game and you have to reinstall it.
Yeah.
Skyrim, where you just remove a mod and then you're fine. In this game, if you get one thing out of place, it's gone. That's
I think the point is not that it's like Mass Effect 3. The point is that these guys wanted more games, which is fair. The population of polyamorous people out there is not zero, and I think to have so few games where it exists in like... No, of course. And I think to have like to have more representation for that when you see that it's like in so few games, if any. I don't actually notice if it's any of them, except maybe Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. But if Baldur's Gate 3 proved anything, it's that it's possible and doable. So there is that.
I'm fucking broken in Baldur's Gate though.
Alright, Javik, what you got?
Commander.
Was it this bad in your time?
Worse. I have been listening to the Krogan speak to his men. In our cycle, the races never came together. There was no rallying cry.
I wonder why, Javik.
I envy you.
Really? There's not much left out there.
The future is still out there. It is something my people could never say. There will be a tomorrow.
Only if we win today.
No one else has ever made it this far.
If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. It is an African proverb. I can't remember what area of Africa it comes from. I just know that it comes from Africa. It is one of my favorite sayings ever, full stop, of all time. And Javik embodies it perfectly here. His species was dominating, expansionist, and imperialist. And they had a lot of forward momentum, but they lost. And here we are with the biggest chance to win out of any of the cycles that came before us, and it's because we went together. Diversity is important. Being together is important. Collaboration, collectivism, all of that, provably important. And it gets us further than going alone. And I think Javik is faced with this right now. I remember you telling me about this for Rio. Yes, I do. I remember imparting this to Rio because that is one of the main things that he learned in his initial quest. And I love that he's like taken that to heart so prevalently, because in all of his quests, he has gone the furthest when he is together with other people, and it's great.
You came a long way, Javik. Further than anyone else here.
And I look forward to fulfilling my mission. But you are now the avatar of this cycle. The exemplar of victory.
Love this camera shot.
Not just for humanity, or Turians, or Protheans, but for all life. Every soul that has ever existed is watching this moment.
Well, no pressure when you put it that way.
Do not waver. Victory is never won without difficult choices.
To be fair, the Protheans were also all cut off from each other before they knew they were under attack. That's also true. That's also true. But they didn't have
they attacked the Citadel first, remember?
Yeah, no, they did. They got through, whereas the Protheans ensured that they couldn't get through the first time with us, which was good. That's a very important point of context. But the Protheans still couldn't like rely on people, and Javik is literally communicating that he is envious because he wished there was a rallying cry. He wished that there was more
imperialists. Like they didn't care much about everyone else.
That's what I mean. That's why I think he's showing some regret here, in that he is literally telling us that he wishes there was more cooperation in his cycle, because he sees the effect of it now, whereas he couldn't see it back then.
I know. I've had to make a lot of those.
There may be more, but I know you will see this through for all of us, no matter the cost.
Wow.
If we actually pull this off, what will you do afterwards?
Seeing the past again in the Echo Shard, the faces of my men. I will go to the Cronian Nebula, and I will find their graves. I will put their ghosts to rest, and then I will join them.
You mean...
It is as it should be, Commander. The last Prothean voice has spoken. There is no more left to say. Here, the shard is now yours. Add to it. The progeny of this cycle will study it.
Wow.
They will know this was the day when the Reapers were no more, and that you were their conqueror.
Wow. Javik. Giving us the Echo Shot is a big step. Shaking our hand when he wouldn't in the first time because he didn't know what it meant is also a big step. And being vulnerable like this is also a big step. Javik learns that it's... Javik learns how to go together, yeah. Very much like Zaeed. But Javik really embodies that African proverb that I mentioned before. It's, it really is important to his character growth. That he learns... He comes into this with so much judgment. And then we show him with our actions that we can actually back up our principles and that our guiding principles lead to success. And he realizes, hang on, maybe I've been wrong. And that takes a lot of humility. And so I think one of the things that Javik can teach us is humility. When faced with different evidence, changing your opinion is very natural and totally okay. And also, oh yes, Raz, regarding his, regarding him taking his own life, you'll never find me here glorifying that kind of thing. But in Javik's case, it's 50,000. He's 50,000 years old. There are no more Protheans. His job is to take vengeance on the Reapers, and once his job is done, that's it. He's lived his life. He is barely a person here. He is just a message sent from the Protheans in soldier form. And you know, in this situation, he wants to go out on his own terms. He wants to go out in a way where he has autonomy over that. And I respect him for that. Even though, again, you will never find me glorifying that stuff.
Okay, but what if instead he got a job at Space McDonald's?
I think that would be awesome. I would love... I would end my McDonald's boycott just to get a McFlurry from Javik at Space McDonald's.
Sorry, the ice cream machine, like ice cream machine's broken.
I will kill you. I'll kill you with a gun. So does this count as us driving him to suicide since he's doing it directly as a result of actions? No. No, I agree with Baron. It's his choice, 100%.
Yes,
his
acting.
choice.
He could become an actor.
Oh, he's an actor. Yeah. He's a star of the show, yeah. It is better not to touch that Echo Shard. No, I think it'd be great. We should learn lots from that.
Swallow it.
Okay, Wrex, what you got?
You touch the Echo Shard, you find the location of the Adamantium Forge.
No matter what else happens today, you did what no one else could. You united a galaxy. That's a victory right there. And don't worry, I know why you're going to win. Because you brought the Krogan. Oh, and Makara sends her regards. She's already pregnant. There are benefits to being a clan leader. But she keeps insisting we name the first one Morden.
Oh!
Anyway, let's get to it.
Cute! Yes, do it! Name him Morden!
Yeah. Imagine how much fun the Krogan are having.
Somebody go see if the Quarians
if you
have
bring,
anything to eat. All that Turian food gave me the runs.
If you bring Reeve in here instead of Wrex, he talks about taking over Australia.
Oh my god, incredible. I'm sorry, what? McDonald's boycott? Explain so I can join you? Oh, McDonald's supported the IDF during the first stages of the Palestinian bombings. And gave them all free Happy Meals and were like, go Israeli soldiers and bring peace to your new empire. Like, it was literally that bad. So they are one of the main, them and Starbucks are two of the main like restaurants on the BDS list, which is, if you don't know what BDS is, it's boycott, divest, and sanction. And it's just small ways that regular people can kind of help out financially and choose where to spend our money. I know that no place is perfect, and there's a very common expression that there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, which remains true, but I think we can still make some choices, so that's why. And it's not something that I actively try, because I didn't really have a lot of McDonald's anyway, but I think, it's just something that I'm, like, used to now. You know?
Suck it up! I have to tell you, Shepard. Earth reminds me of home. Somebody go see if the Quarians have anything to eat. All that.
You good, bro?
We may have cured the genophage, Don Rock, but
no, I think he's done.
You're not having any kids.
Okay, so Wrex. Wrex is another example of loyalty, but it's like, I think, you know what Wrex is an example of? Wrex is an example of leadership. What makes a good leader, and how a good leader not only understands his people, but connects to his people. And understands his own limitations, learns when to get help from others, learns when to lean on others. And I think what Wrex teaches us is how a leader behaves when you're trying to make a big change. He is very radical in the minds of the Krogan. He wants to completely reform and restructure their whole society. And with him at the helm, understanding what his people might need to get there and agree with him and be on board with that, it might just be possible. That future for the Krogan might just be possible. But he realizes that he can't do it alone. In essence, he and Shepard are very similar in that they realize what leadership means and how to go about it quickly. Shouldn't Javik be like constantly sick? I mean, there's no way his immune system is adapted for germs 50,000 years later. I don't know, man. Maybe, yeah. Maybe he has crazy allergies. Yeah, Krogan is going to go back to Renaissance for sure. They're going to have their own Renaissance. Yeah. Immortality, the greatest curse there is. That's true. I wouldn't survive alone. That's why I have a team of subscribers fighting for the freedom of VR chat. I'm talking about going alone and going as a team. Ah, yeah. So, like, going as a team, it gets you further. It does. Also, good luck for the freeing of VR chat. I'm not sure what you mean, but that's cool. He mentioned eating Turian food and is asking about Quarian food. Krogan can eat dextro. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Interesting. Okay.
Have anything to eat. All that Turian food gave me the runs.
I think it's time. I think this is the last door.
We may have restored the Genophage.
But before we do that, I'm gonna get a drink of water again. So fill up. Hydration check, everyone. Quickest hydration check of my life. We're back.
They can't eat Turian food, but it gives them cramps.
VR chat is too hard to explain. Fair enough. You don't have to. I mean, we play a little bit of VR chat sometimes. Alright, here we go. Last one, and I think this is the end.
What about this zone? We could circle around and flood it with reinforcements.
There's Anderson.
Unlikely. I spent 3 days in that sector, trapped inside big pens, sniping and it didn't move. It's a bloody death trap.
Name me one place in this city that isn't.
Ah, Edie. Last,
I don't know, Admiral.
but by no means least.
Pack a punch, but
Shepard, I have a question. Is it a big or small one?
It is important. Its relevance would be diminished at any other time.
Big question.
Ask away.
In this battle, the Reapers have no reason not to use their full capabilities to destroy us. Their forces are in entrenched positions. They have superior firepower and outnumber our forces. My question is, what makes you think we can reach the conduit at all?
Why do you think, Edie, this is what I would want to ask, why do you think they don't wipe us out immediately? There are 2 reasons. There are 2 possible answers to this question. It's either they can't, they don't have the firepower to do it right now, or they won't. They're choosing not to. Then, Edie, if it's the second, ask yourself another question. Why are they choosing not to? And to that question, there are also a few answers. One of which is this one. Because they don't believe that we stand a chance. And we know this because they have told us this. Every time we see them, they tell us that we don't stand a chance. And yet here we are, standing many chances to come this far. And that says something about their fallibility.
The Reapers have the Citadel. They think they've won, and that's the best time to hit them.
If they have spies or other intelligence, we could lose the element of surprise. In such a case, we will likely lose.
Are you afraid?
Our probability for success is greater than any other plan presented to date.
That's not what I asked. Are you afraid?
I do not understand the purpose of the question.
There's no room for doubt anymore, Edie. You understand what we have to do, or you don't.
I am clear on what we must accomplish, Shepard. The Reapers have destroyed thousands of civilizations. But they have never destroyed ours. Nor will they.
Yeah. We love that.
Couldn't put it better myself. Time to move out.
Shepard, there is something I want you to know. The Illusive man ordered my creation years ago. Jeff was the one who allowed me to think for myself. But only now do I feel alive. That is your influence.
Thanks, Edie.
Wow. Huge. Huge. Edie. The most important thing that Edie as a character brings to the table, to the themes of Mass Effect, is she contradicts the main hypothesis that the antagonists of the series in Mass Effect put forward. That being the that being that organics and synthetics can never cooperate and coexist. That is what Edie represents. Her development in realizing, only through a few moments of human interaction, realizing what people can become and what people naturally tend to do in spite of economic situations, in spite of social situations, what people are at their base. They have the potential to be kind, to be cooperative, to be collaborative. She takes that, she internalizes it, and she learns to coexist because she chooses to, not because she feels forced to. And that choice to coexist counteracts everything the Reapers say about how organics and synthetics can never coexist. Because if one person can do it, if one synthetic can self-actualize and become alive and be this person that coexists with other people, then there's a choice, there's a chance. If the Geth can do it, there's a huge chance. The Geth are a bigger version of the same problem, but Edie is a very personal version of that, and it's really important to never forget that. She is an amazing character. I would answer that we should have thought of alternative solutions, such as hiding in a bunker, ships leaving the galaxy, things like that, that playing everything with one card was not the best. Really? But the same does not let you do anything else. The game does not let you do anything else. One shot. I don't know if waiting would do anything except just draw out the inevitable. I feel like, I mean, trying to run and abandoning the galaxy, maybe. But remember...
Abandoning the galaxy is also, like, where are you going? Like, it took, like, 400 years to arrive to Andromeda. You don't now have the life supporting your normal ships to do that.
Yeah, I don't think that people have the luxury of leaving. I don't think that they can. And even if they could, the Reapers could just follow them. Like, the Reapers have hyperdrives as well, and they don't require life support because they're synthetic. So they'll get there, like, with just time. The thing is,
like, this is the entire point. There is no way out.
Yeah, the point, the narrative point that the Reapers give us is that they have eternity to wait. If we try to outlast them, they will win. There is only one thing we can do, and that is fight them. Because if we don't fight them, they'll win. If we fight them, they might win. But that chance is what people are relying on. Hiding in bunkers will only ensure survival for what? 100 years? 200 years? 300 years? It doesn't matter to the Reapers. The Reapers take centuries to harvest all the species, and I think that that's really important to remember. Did we speak to Tali yet? No, we haven't spoken to Tali yet. In fact, I'm worried. Should we speak to her? Yeah, we should speak to her before we speak to Anderson, I think.
Anderson started.
Yeah, I thought she was somewhere else, but she's right here. Here we go.
Almost time for the final push. Are you okay?
I thought I'd be asking you that question.
Oh, nice, Tali.
Shepard, I backed you when I was just a kid on her pilgrimage. I backed you when the Normandy was a Cerberus ship. What kind of friend would I be if I didn't back you now? And you haven't answered my question.
An intelligent one.
Are you okay?
Best friend. I love her.
You remember how you felt when you landed on Rannoch? Now imagine it's not a story passed down by your people. Imagine you were there just a few months ago.
And now you're seeing it like this.
We need to put it.
We will.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whatever happens, I'm proud to have served with you, Captain.
Hello, Duddles and Sylph.
Hi, Duddles. Hi, Sylph. Welcome.
It's been an honor, Tali Zoravas, Normandy.
The Admirals once hung that ship name on me like a badge of shame. And then the Normandy helped us reclaim our homeworld. It's time I returned the favor.
Damn right. Tali teaches us... Well, first of all, Tali grows into a wonderful person. Tali is yet another insight into the complex emotion of grief and how she separates herself from her father, how she learns to define herself in terms of herself. Very much like Miranda, but in a different way. Miranda tried to get away from her father, and Tali tried to get closer to her father, and she had this idealized picture of him. What Tali learns and teaches us is to not put our parents on pedestals, to treat them as people, and to not idealize them in our heads so that we may think them free of wrongdoing or humanity. In Tali's case, just personhood. Tali teaches us that, and on top of that, also all of the other things that other squad mates have, loyalty, and I love the fact that even when we meet up with her again in Mass Effect 2, when we explain the situation to her, she's like, okay, cool, yeah, sure. I'm hesitant, but I'll believe you as long as you're here. And I love that. We absolutely love that. She has supported us, much like Garrus, time and time again. So, for her, mainly... how can I forget the most important thing for Tali? Biases. Getting rid of biases. And understanding how to accept new information, even if the new information overturns your entire worldview. If your worldview has gone a certain way, if you've been taught a certain thing your whole life, and then something else comes up that turns that on its head, your response should not immediately be dismissal of that thing. You should do your best to make informed decisions on what you believe and what your guiding principles are. And even once you come to a conclusion, it's not really a forever conclusion. That could change again, and that's okay. Tali teaches us to confront our biases and to review our history critically. Critical thinking skills, basically, is Tali. And I love her. She's also stinking cute. I'm chewing small ice cubes right now. Excellent.
Oh, also, apparently there is concept art for what Tali looks like without her mask on in the art book for Mass Effect 1.
Really? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's also another one that's not widely known that's made by the same concept art where they give her hair.
All right, everyone.
Then there's the photoshopped stock photo that they used.
Yes, I love that.
Luckily, they changed that in this version.
Everyone, we were here. We've come to the end. It's the final push. Up to the beacon.
Up to the bacon.
It's been an honor. Let's do this.
Commander,
Admiral,
just going over the sit rep.
how's it look?
Barely 50% of Hammer has reported in.
Jeez.
Can we count on more making it?
Half strength.
There's some stragglers still en route, but the bulk of Hammer that's still intact has arrived. We're as ready as we're likely to get.
Let's go.
Every minute wasted here, the Reapers gather strength.
Exactly my thoughts. Battalion leaders, report to HQ.
Here we go.
We fought hard to get here, but now the toughest part of our mission begins. We've got to drive right through the heart of Reaper-controlled territory, break past their defenses, and get to that beam.
What kind of defenses?
The entire area is crawling with Reaper forces. But our biggest concern is the destroyer, protecting the beam itself.
Oh, of course there's a
Can
Reaper
we bring in air
it.
support to deal with it?
Negative. Some kind of interference. We'll have to take it out from the ground.
What?
Now they've cut a swath of no man's
How do we
land
do
through the
that?
city. We'll have to cross that first.
You've done it once.
There'll be
Or
some
twice.
limited shelter on the other side, but expect heavy ground resistance. We need to get our tanks to here, if we get close enough. We've got a shot at taking that thing out.
How much of a shot?
It's a hell of a
They know
shot,
we're
Anderson.
coming. This will be a one-way trip for many of us. But there can be no retreat, no stepping back. We move forward at all costs, understood?
Hoo-yah! Yes, sir!
Let's
Johnson,
go!
Coates, you two will coordinate the artillery units. Shepard, I'm sending you right up the gut where the resistance is heaviest. Support the tanks the best you can, but stay alive. I need you for the final push to the beam. I'll give you a minute with your squad. Pick your team well.
The same as usual.
Game telling you, hey, this is it.
This is it.
I'm sending you down the most dangerous route, but don't die. Thanks.
It's roll good.
Wow. As soon as I click this, I know music's gonna come in. You can feel it.
Comrade, didn't he die in Mass
feel
Effect
it.
1?
I think. I was gonna say something about the battle plan, but I forgot. Anyway, let's bring in the music.
This war has brought us pain and suffering and loss. But it's also brought us together. As
Menu
soldiers,
theme.
allies, friends. This bond that ties us together is something the Reapers will never understand.
Damn right.
It's more powerful than any weapon, stronger than any ship. It can't be taken or destroyed. The next few hours will decide the fate of everyone in the galaxy. Every mother, every son, every unborn child. They're trusting you, depending on you to win them their future. A future free from the threat of the Reapers. But take heart. Look around you. You're not in this fight alone. We face our enemy together, and together, we will defeat them.
Let's do this. Dream team, baby. Dream team. Taris and Galley.
Galley. What the fuck? That sounds like.
Garrus did really well with the Typhoon. We're gonna keep him on that.
Oh, you know nothing.
Here we go!
Already heavy armor now.
How about a
He's
helmet?
wearing some armor though.
Hold the line! Yeah. Woo! The spike throwers. Nice. Oh shit.
I love seeing that it is indeed like all of the galaxies.
Yeah.
People.
Yeah, all the species are there. It's great. I love that they always... Oh, do we have the drop on them? For the last time, we have the drop on them? Really? 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 You absolute morons. Come on.
Do you understand how I felt running armor for you guys now? This is exactly how it went all the time.
Okay. Swap. Armor piercing. Oh.
Oh.
Really? Really, game? There we go. Oh. Nice. We good? I think we're good. Alright. Let's move.
Roger that. Golf through November, taking up right flank. Pressing forward.
Let's go.
I love Apollo Prima, my favorite mission.
That's 2 down.
I can't believe MJ's already playing Fallout London.
Yo, who did he voice act? The Marauders?
Fallout.
Can you voice act some Marauder?
Thank you. I was all the Reaper forces. All of them are me.
Can you do your Marauder voice real quick?
Rawr!
Don't XD me, mister.
It's the pod racer from the Phantom Menace. Rawr!
Anybody know who the hell was supposed to take down a destroyer with tanks?
That's what I want to know.
Missiles can do a fuck ton of damage.
God damn it.
Say so. Cut the chatter. You heard the Admiral. No retreat.
Oh, I saw armor on my screen. Who's this? Oh, it's a harvester. Let's take it down. Come on, baby. Take that thing down. How many more shots are gonna kill it?
Didn't even take damage.
I don't know. Oh, there it is. 3 shots.
No.
Woo! Oh my god. Oh, that's it. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Imagine this on Insanity.
Dude, we would be taking hours to do this. Like hours and hours and hours.
If you're good enough for the game, it doesn't take that long.
Clear it out.
Yeah, if you just don't suck, it's fine.
not all of us are good.
Why that guy die sounded like a transformer?
They sound like a fucking Skrillex album.
So I think I remember hearing that the
thing actually. No.
MJ, can you uwu on stream? I can do lots of uwu speak. Will I is the question. I remember once where we all learned what uwu speak was together, and for a moment, a couple of us were insufferable on voice chat. It was very funny.
The herb section in Mass Effect 3 kind of reminds me of Half-Life 2 a bit, not sure why.
Oh baby, looks like I'm gonna take this guy with 1 shot. Wait for it. Never mind. Oh, yes, I did. God damn, dude. These brutes are just not a challenge at all. In the best way. Okay. I believe MJ can do insanity. He just needs to stop suicide rushing the enemy spawns. If I just step back, but I don't like point and click adventures. I like moving around a little bit sometimes.
You chose to play Infiltrator, not Vanguard.
Yeah, I infiltrate. I go behind the enemy lines.
Fucking Infiltrator is a Telltale point and click adventure game, not Vanguard who plays Doom. You're trying to find Clementine.
Oh. Nice. We took those down. Oh my god.
Thanks. We're moving again.
We good? Alright, keep going. There's a bug on my shoe. Okay. Mom, Dad. I can't reach you guys. I tried the office and your personal comms, no one's answering, and the news was saying the bombings are getting worse, and then the power went off. Look, I know I'm supposed to say put, but I can't reach anyone, and I'm getting really worried about the twins. I'm gonna head off to the school to pick them up, okay? I'll bring any other kids I find too. You can yell at me when we meet up at the emergency shelters. Love, Kay.
Why did they still have the school open?
Shit. I don't know. It's a lot of
that
schools...
might have been like the first day.
Yeah, this might have been before the bombings.
Could be, yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, I think we found her.
Oh, aren't also a lot of schools used as like
I was gonna say,
shelters?
yeah. Schools are often shelters in times of emergency. That's what I was gonna say.
Right,
oh no, I love
spacious.
I love point and click games as well, so it just didn't work for the joke. Oh Jesus!
Oh, hello. Hi friends.
It's like the start of the game.
Oh, look, the one thing you didn't do in the start of the game, but you shot it.
Yeah. I was about to say that as well. This is so not only is this game giving us beats that started at the beginning of the game, like the turret section on Palaven, the husk coming through the door. This is priming your brain to go back to the feelings that you had when we started the game, and it works. It really does work. Visual cues, visual storytelling are a hell of a drug. Okay. We okay? Anyone else? Oh, there are more dudes. Aw. Come here. Down. Jesus. Woo! Oh my god. Wait. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna take that out. Shit. Tali. Jesus Christ, this pistol. Right. Coats! Oh no, that was the other guy in Delta. We okay? Tali's still down. There must be more.
Tali is dying.
That's
this
all right.
isn't about her.
She'll get up in a second. Hello. Oh God, Garrus.
Tali's drowning in the background. This isn't about her.
Flaming. Flailing.
Oh, this is my favorite Mass Effect 3 multiplayer map. Not really, long multiplayer fucking stuff. I hate that walkthrough, dude.
Okay.
Able company's broken through. Christ, that destroyer is huge. Hold your position. The rest of Hammer is still en route.
That armor is very impressive. I do like that they're like, if you don't hit them in the weak spots, they will just take no damage. Oh, piercing is a great thing.
Oh, and you penetrated that, man.
I did. There was penetration. Oh look, it's a terminal. We can buy some supplies before we head out.
That's why you found money.
Imagine thinking you are safe in your cover. Okay. Last little bit. Slide.
The destroyer spotted us. We're prepping Phalanx missiles. Hold your fire. We won't do anything but...
Let's get rid of a heavy typhoon out.
Don't fire yet. Wait for everyone to get in position. If that Reaper knows that... Oh, shit.
Any effect? Negative. Can't get a lock. Something's messing with our guidance. We're almost there, Abel. Hold on.
Guidance systems. Do we have to take out another jammer? Jesus Christ. Are you still alive? Okay.
I'm just imagining a Reaper with a giant, jar of jam.
Yeah, it just puts one of its legs into the jar, then just flings it across the field.
That's what the red beam is. It's just jam.
It's jam!
Jam everywhere.
They've weaponized jam. Yeah.
The jam cannon.
Fun
have
fact.
you seen Spaceballs?
I've not seen Spaceballs, no.
Oh, sorrow. There's a joke about jam in there.
Fun fact, my
There's
primary
also
school was...
a mass defect where there's a jam machinery in one of the corridors, and then Shepard opens up the mechanics of it, and there's a jar of jam inside of it. So he goes like, "Oh, here is a jam," so he pulls it off and the machine's clear.
Oh. My primary school
look,
was
here's a jam.
Was a part of an airfield a long time ago. One of the hangars became the main gymnasium, and a runway was converted to a street. Yeah. Yeah, schools often have that because of their, like, open plan. Or they're supposed to be open plan. More husks? Oh, no. Oh, my. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. I would have been absolutely melted if that was a higher difficulty. Okay. Nearly ready. We're almost there. Just hold on. This fight feels very satisfying, by the way. I like the... It really feels like the Reapers are throwing a lot at us. Get wrecked, brute. The beam? Oh, can't get that. We're gonna flank him. The master flank maneuver. Hello.
Stab him in the butt.
We sliced him up the butt like a credit card. What did you say, Ash?
I think I just said anything.
I said, is that what you call it?
Wait, are we not? Oh, we're moving on? We're moving this way? Slide, slide, slide. Oh. Yeah! Yeah, that's what it... Oh my god!
Oh, dear.
Oh, there are two of them! It's alright. That's what it feels like to have, that's what it feels like to have, like, an entire D&D party ready their actions. Exactly, Raz. Oh my god. Run. Take him down, please. Can we, Garrus. 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 Oh. Brilliant. Oh no.
Without those missiles, we've got no chance.
Security member, they're targeting shelters, evacuation shuttles, emergency services, power centers, people. It's not about destroying property as much as about destroying the population. We've got to modify standard evac plans. We can't rely on conventional procedures. We'll just get more people killed. Stay in small groups, get survivors out of the city, spread people out as much as possible. Pass the word, people. Yeah, the Reapers have no use for, the Reapers have no use for infrastructure, yeah. It's just harvesting.
Gathering everyone in one place is just making their job easy.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, we got its attention at least. It is moving to meet us.
All units, open fire!
For a rocket.
Wow.
Off
Dude,
the plan
small
here.
arms fire. Not gonna help, but points for trying. A+ for effort, guys. A+ for effort. Oh my god.
Where's our fire support? We need reinforcements on them!
Smile for the camera.
Jesus. Oh my god. Dude, can you imagine being
I
stared
think
at?
only the Turian died, because you saw how easy it is to avoid that laser when you were fighting it in Renard.
Yeah. But, can you imagine just like watching a Reaper lay waste to everything? And it's, you think that because it's like the size of a ship, that it's on like, you know, it's thinking in big terms. Like it's not thinking in terms of like, it's not thinking in terms of like individual targets, and then it turns its eye on you and you realize, oh shit, it is thinking in terms of individual targets, and it's targeting me. That must be absolutely terrifying.
It's not targeting the building I'm in, it's targeting me.
Yeah, like literally me.
Company's been wiped out.
Commander, do you read me?
Major, what's the situation?
The beam's interfering with missile guidance. We can hit the destroyer, but we'll never make the precision strike we need to take it out.
Okay.
Damn it. 80, can you read me?
Yes, Commander.
Any suggestions?
I may be able to use the Normandy systems to enhance the missile's targeting capabilities.
Okay.
Excellent.
I'll need you to open a link to the Normandy from the missile systems.
Okay, we can do that.
On it.
Let's go. Let me guess, we're gonna have to hold the line, huh?
That's it. I'll let you know when I've adapted the targeting systems.
Sounds like good news, Commander.
Here he would be proud.
Yeah.
This is Admiral Anderson. The Reaper ground forces are making a push. Hold your ground. Protect those tanks until we can get a shot.
Really? Can't shoot from them
You
from
heard
there?
it, people. Get ready.
Oh no!
Hello. I think it saw you.
You might not want to be outside.
I think it knows that we're here.
You might not want to be outside him, Jay.
Not me shooting through the tank to get this thing.
He is professionally ignoring.
Yep.
What did you say, Arglek?
Oh my god!
No, you said you might not want to be outside, and I thought you were just riffing because like
There is a Reaper!
Can that thing? No, I can see it, but can that thing not just like? Can that? I mean, these beams are not hitting us. So I thought you were just.
You know,
Oh, okay.
I'd maybe just take the advice of the guy who's played this like super real time.
No, but I didn't know it was actual advice. I thought he was just riffing because that's sometimes what we do when we play these games. That's all. Give me a Hydra. Wow, that turned an entire area
Let's
into
take
this.
that up like a Banshee.
I think I heard a Banshee.
I think this is where the Samara Banshee shows up if she got
Sorry, sir. Hang in there, soldier. Heads up, we got more incoming.
Watch our left flank.
Left flank, you got it.
Does that mean that Samara had the R.Yakshi gene inside her as well?
I mean, she does.
Yeah, she had 3 daughters who had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they might not like.
Maybe it skips a
Not
generation.
necessarily.
She might be a carrier, but not symptomatic of it.
Oh,
yeah,
that's a
that's a
Banshee. Oh, shit. Alright, that's a shot. They're terrifying. Did I get it? Did I kill it? I think I killed it that time.
There's 2!
Oh, there's another one. Cool. I trust you guys to take down the rest. Oh, really? Really? The other shoulder? Okay. Oh god, they're in the battle. Okay. Take it down, please. Proximity mine.
Have Garrus switch to the Typhoon.
Yeah. Go, Garrus. Oh shit, it teleported. Tali! Tali!
It's sucking her.
Oh my god! Tali, get up!
Just sucked Tali off.
In the bad way.
Canonical Tali back.
Yeah, that could be that would be pretty, yeah.
Look at me.
See how fancy looks
saying it's not a deal breaker.
You have a problem.
I have a few.
Thank you for providing excellent commentary through this meat grinder.
Commander, I've
grind my meat.
targeting. Missiles are ready for launch.
Me?
You are so lucky that the Reaper glitched out and it's not targeting the ground right now.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
Missile guidance enhanced.
Firing!
Countering interference.
Oh!
Did it hit?
Shit. It was too late.
Maybe
Oh
it
wait,
was
that's true.
The Reaper is still too close to the beam.
Oh no.
We're down to 2 missiles.
And we haven't even scratched it.
You will need to allow the Reaper to move out of the beam's influence.
We gotta piss it off.
Closer to us.
Commander, Hammer's being overrun at every turn. Reaper ground forces are converging on your location. We're fighting our way to you. Hold on, Commander. Hold on.
We got 2 more missiles.
How can there be more of them?
Tally!
Hold on, everyone. We can do this.
Lock in! Let's go! Don't point that shotgun at me. Here we go.
Pointing at you.
Oh god. Alright, now it's gonna aim at us. Alright, let's move inside. Probably get some cover. Let's take out that brute before it becomes a problem. Let's take out that brute before it becomes a problem. Oh no, that brute is a problem!
Tali.
Tali has had like 5 canonical deaths in this run so far. Oh my god, Garrus! Oh, a harvester! Oh no! Okay, another one down. Jesus, the sounds! Oh shit! I hate harvesters. They can chew through anything. Okay. Come on! Oh! 2 shots! Hell yeah! Are we okay? Oh, here come more.
It's very close.
That is... Oh my god. Okay. Alright, back inside we go. And there's some banshees as well. And in comes the music for the final push. Oh shit. Really? That hit. Oh my god. I think a shotgun was a bad idea.
Yeah, have a switch weapon. Use an SMG.
Yeah, let's do that. Tali, get up. Okay, the Banshee's gone. Tali, use an SMG. Use the pistol. You don't have an SMG. Oh, good shot. Take him down. 1 more Banshee, people. Give me a combat drone and an energy drain and a defense drone. just give them all. Oh my god.
You did everything. Suck the cooldown.
Woo! Garrus, hit me with that proximity mine, baby. Oh! Yeah, baby! Okay. Oh. I hit it in the chest, actually. It was in its invulnerable stage. Let's go. Oh, bang. Shit. Oh my god. Okay, we need to move. We need to be a little bit more. Oh, okay. Banshees first.
The destroyer is in range. Missiles are ready for launch.
Missiles are ready! Infiltrator hours! Let's go! Come on! We can make it! We can make it! Yeah!
Save for the cutscene.
Okay.
I almost got Biden blasted by the fucking Reaper.
Oh, Garrus, my boy.
Firing.
Hold the
This
line!
mission is fucking terrifying.
Come on! Yes!
It's going down.
Hit him with everything you've got.
Take it down! Oh my god!
Get fucked.
Destroyer terminated.
To the beam! Go, 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 go!
Shepard, we're on our way to your location.
Roger that.
Shepard, over here.
God, I need to
Thank
use a
God
bathroom so badly, but this is too good.
Same.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Pee in a cup.
I need to go deploy the fucking Crucible.
Unfold the
It
Citadel
gets worse.
arms.
Of course it does.
I must unfold the Citadel arms. I
Hackett
must
just
use
reported in. Several Sovereign-class Reapers, including
Whoa.
Harbinger, have broken off from the battle with Sword.
What?
They're headed here.
Harbinger?
Harbinger?
Big
Oh,
daddy himself.
It's an
shit!
opportunity for Hackett to get the Crucible in place. But we have to get a team on board the Citadel to open those arms now.
They're leaving
Daddy
the Citadel.
Shepard was in town.
Don't even know what we'll find when we get to the Citadel.
And that's our job. Find out what we're up against.
All right. Saddle up, everybody.
Shit. Dudes, we
Get the
have
Admiral Hackett.
Harbinger himself? The big boy is coming?
That's gotta be like a personal thing. Like
It's personal.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
personal. Harbinger's
Like,
like,
wait,
ain't no
Shepard's
way
there?
is
Fucking
this
hold my
little
beer.
bitch getting through to the beam. Whoa! Oh my god. Alright, the Crucible is here. It's backing up so it didn't get destroyed in the first fighting, and now that Harbinger and Sovereign class Reapers
It's now or never, Admiral. We're going in.
are coming back,
Acknowledged. I'll send the word.
they're leaving the Citadel.
This is Admiral Hackett. The Crucible is on the move. I repeat, the Crucible is on the move.
We're gonna protect that thing with everything
I've
we've
been
got.
in this game so many times, and even then, I'm still bouncing my leg watching this.
Yeah, I have like all the goosebumps.
honestly, Harbinger and all those Reapers leaving, like the Citadel, is a good thing. But
Yes.
it's fucking terrifying.
It's not good for us.
Those Reapers leaving the battle. You've got to give Hammer more time.
There they go. I think that's Harbinger.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Look how much bigger
Big.
he is than everyone else, yeah.
Harbinger is yellow as well.
From here on in, it's a
Gold.
straight shot to the beam.
This is it.
A straight shot with Reapers trying to crush us along the way.
We just need to get a handful of troops through.
Okay.
That all? We knew this was going to be a gamble at best.
Hi, Gambo, hello.
Everyone, go pee. Right now.
Okay.
Not a PMJ. I'll hold it.
Take a pee break.
It's not a PMJ. It's a 500
okay.
kilos.
Okay.
Well, those who need to pee, go
Alright.
pee.
Those who need to pee,
I'll
go pee.
I'll survive.
I'll be right back.
It's not a P. It's a Big Bang. Any firepower is good firepower. Rain in this context of me right now, I don't think that's a good thing to say.
Your 380mm orbital barrage to unload. Yo.
Okay.
Maybe I should have gone to the bathroom.
Si-
But I did not want to miss
16-bit
what's to come.
16-bit Helldivers 2 in no mind.
Is everyone back? Duddles? We're waiting for Duddles. We gotta wait. We gotta wait for everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a 16-bit tail diver. That's Metal Slug.
That's cute.
We can't do this. We can't do this without everyone here. You should piss yourself now.
Not pissing.
The suit has a filtration system. It's fine.
Yeah, recycles it into drinking water.
And we're taking a real-time travel there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Where is Cortez's bathroom? Like, hello?
He's walking uphill in the snow.
Is it the Sims character? You know when you accelerate time when you get the back button, so 5 hours pass as you're taking a shit?
Wait, is that not everyone?
What?
5 hours? Pretty.
There he
Hey! Okay. Alright, everyone ready?
When
Here we
I
go.
need to pee, I need tea.
You drink it.
Well, I'm
And when I
proud
need
of all of
tea,
you.
I need to pee.
It's the final push. Here we go.
Refilling the piss reserves.
Can't think of anyone else I'd rather do this with.
Don't talk about pushing
Feels
the way
like this
Arglek is right
fight's
now.
always been ours to finish.
Damn right.
We're in sight of the target.
All right, everyone. This is it.
Thanks, Anderson. You had to say it, huh?
Shit.
Oh, this fucking part.
That's the beam, huh? Oh my god.
There he is.
Hi.
There he is. Hi, Harbinger.
What's that about infallibility?
Hey,
and,
so about all of that talk that we had in both games, can we make up?
Yeah, what's big talk, huh? I've made it up to your big beam. Why am I stealthed?
Lock it.
Oh my god! I forgot this part happened! Oh Jesus! Oh my god!
Fast firing.
Oh my god! Run! Run, Shepard! Run, Shepard! Oh Jesus!
Oh dear.
Whoa! Shit! Harbinger, I made it all the way here through 3 games of your bullshit! You think I'm gonna stop now? Shit. Garrus, Tali! No! No, 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 no! Oh, oh! Garrus! We can't stop.
Do you copy?
We can't stop.
I need an evac right now.
If we stop, he wins. We can't stop.
Come on.
Come on, Garrus. Come on, Tali.
If any of that is Tali's blood, she's in trouble.
Shepard.
You gotta get out of here.
And you've got to be kidding me.
Get out of here.
We're in this to the end.
No matter what happens here, you know I love you. I always will.
Shepard, I love you too.
Go!
Garrus, you better get on that ship. Oh shit, Joker, get us the fuck out of here!
I like to think Joker flipped him off before flying away.
100%
Yeah,
he did.
definitely. Absolutely.
Did you hear that? Serve us.
Negative. Our entire force was decimated. It's too much. We need to regroup. Fall back to the buildings.
He left.
He's gone.
Think you dead?
Yeah.
Another flaw for Harbinger.
The
This is why you double tap.
overconfidence. The overconfidence of the Reapers.
Look around you and
oh.
All you can find is a card effects. Good thing it worked.
Now, what if they threw a banshee at you?
You guys ready?
Come on, Shepard.
For him.
Oh! Oh!
It's him!
Roar the
It's
shield.
him!
It's me.
No! No!
Goodbye.
Final boss of the game.
It's Rick, the door technician.
That's the final enemy you fight in the game.
That's the final enemy, yeah.
Is this a moment?
No, it's not Mass Effect Relay.
I mean,
I'm trying to take it a little more serious in the end.
I get it, I get it. It's okay, let's lock in for this final one.
lock out.
Oh.
Jesus.
Mine. Chomp.
We have to get those arms open.
He's in the Normandy? No.
No, he's on his ship.
He's on his ship.
Holy shit, she did it.
We're on.
This is the Admiral. We've got reports that someone made it to the Citadel. We need to get
Oh, he knew it was Shepard.
those arms open.
I know he knew it was us. It had to be us.
Fleets converge on the Crucible. Protect it at all costs.
So this is what the Keepers are made for, huh? Oh, shit.
Shepard.
Anderson.
Shepard.
He made it.
Anderson, you up here too?
Followed you up, but we didn't come out in the same place. Oh, at least I don't think we did. What's your surroundings look like? You okay?
I feel like death, but I'm moving.
Jesus.
It's dark. There's human remains scattered.
Gonna be a definite possible silver warning.
I'm in a dark hallway. Reminds me of your description of the collector base.
Makes sense.
You think they're making a Reaper in here?
Sure. They round them up on Earth and send the people up here to be processed.
This is it. This is what the Citadel is for.
Yeah.
We're just having a party here.
Doesn't look like any part of the Citadel I've been to.
So the
Keepers
Citadel
being here is so creepy.
Yeah. The Keepers
and
being
it just ignores you.
an anchor of it has a job to do. From Mass Effect 1, when we learn about the Keepers as these mysterious creatures that don't interact, but you shouldn't interfere with what they're doing. And when the Reapers are here, they harvest. That's their job. Everyone on the Citadel, I'm pretty sure everyone on the Citadel has seen a Keeper in their lifetime. Seeing the thing that will eventually harvest them, and they just coexist for thousands and thousands of years. God. And
This is a Dead Space corridor, like 100%.
yeah.
Anderson?
One of the walls here just realigned itself. The place is shifting, changing.
It can do that?
There's a chasm here. And more hallways like the one I was in.
I think I'm near an exit.
It's been described as doing that before, the Citadel.
Jesus. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Chat, I'm not going to be able to look at you right now. We're going to lock in.
Might be a way to cross over.
Don't get too far ahead of me.
Where do you think you're at?
Whoa.
Just found that chasm you were talking about.
Hold on. I see something. A control panel, maybe. I'm just gonna go on ahead.
Oh, no.
Anderson?
Don't go too far without me. Reunite. Fool.
You might be on completely opposite sides, though.
What do we got? Anderson? Oh my god.
Looks like it's put off the tower.
Yeah. This looks like it then.
Anderson!
Shepard! I can't!
God, what?
I underestimated you, Shepard.
What?
The camera zoom.
I warned you. Control is the means to survival. Control of the Reapers, and of you, if necessary.
This motherfucker.
They're controlling you.
I don't think so, Admiral.
Even after all of this, he still thinks he's on top? Has he taken a look at himself?
That's how indoctrination works.
He's Saren. That's it. He's just become Saren. I am
Saren's objective was merging. His is controlling.
100% vindicated in the constant working theory that the closer you get to the bad guy, the more you buddy up with them, the more you feel like you are the exception to their plan, the more you are the biggest idiot out of them all. You will be the one they harvest with the most glee because they got you more than anyone else.
Due to Count Dooku?
Count Dooku is the perfect example of this. After everything. This is trackable behavior from the moment you meet him, by the way. From the moment you meet him, he is all about control. And he is especially upset by the things he thinks he cannot control. And then he covers that up with more smarminess, like more arrogance. Just layers and layers and layers of arrogance. Thinking that he can control things when really, I still have my... Remember, my analysis of the Illusive Man from before is still that he and people like him crave control so badly because they fear a loss of control. He is on probably the highest amount of copium in the galaxy right now because here he is being so clearly controlled by the Reapers, and yet he's so scared of that reality that he will believe he's on top. It's fear. It's fear. I'm telling you right now, this is fear. At the bottom of this is fear that he cannot control some things. Because he doesn't understand...
He's also completely under the influence of the Reapers right now.
That's true. He is fully indoctrinated. But I think at the beginning, he made decisions to be indoctrinated. He salvaged Reaper tech. That was on him. Because he fears a loss of control. I'm telling you now, that's what's at the bottom of this. Let's find out.
Controlling me is a lot different than controlling a Reaper.
Have a little faith. When humanity discovered the mass relays, when we learned there was more to the galaxy than we imagined, there were some who thought the relays should be destroyed. They were scared of what we'd find.
I would have just shot on sight, to be honest.
I don't think she can.
You can't, you're being controlled.
Humanity has achieved.
I want to listen.
Since that discovery, we've advanced more than the past 10,000 years combined. And the Reapers will do the same for us again, 1,000-fold.
Jesus.
But...
God.
Only if we can harness their ability to control.
Bullshit. Stop. We destroy them, or they destroy us.
And waste this opportunity? Never.
We developed along the skill, the tech paths that the Reapers designed for us. Our achievements are only earned in as much as the Reapers gave us most of the blueprints. Element 0, biotic abilities, Mass Effect fields, Mass Effect technology. That is Reaper tech. We have used Reaper tech like lambs to the slaughter. The slaughterhouse in question being the thing we're standing on right now. And yeah, go on.
I just want to point out something real quick. The Conifex has a full auto option.
Oh Jesus, look at that, yeah. That's a good cap.
And technology advanced as many years, I mean the Reaper.
Yeah. As bitter a pill as it is to swallow, we must face that fact that almost all of our technological advancements come spaceflight are because of the Reapers, because they gave us the tech. And we will never know what we could have been if it wasn't for the Mass Effect relays. So the Illusive Man, I have to say something that I say to many people regarding your confidence that we would never have got this far without the Reaper tech. You don't know that. How can you?
You're playing with things you don't understand. With power you shouldn't be able to use.
I don't believe that. If we can control it,
he's cracking.
Why shouldn't it be ours?
Because we're not ready.
No. This is the way humanity must evolve.
That's not your call.
Another way.
I've dedicated my life to understanding the Reapers, and I know with certainty the Crucible will allow me to control them.
And then what?
Look at the power they wield. Look at what they can do.
Shit.
I see what they did to you.
I took what I wanted from them, made it my own. This isn't about me or you. It's about things so much bigger than all of us.
He's wrong. Don't listen to him.
And who will you listen to, Shepard? An old soldier stuck in his ways, only able to see the world down the barrel of a gun? And what if he's wrong? What if controlling the Reapers is the answer?
I couldn't have said this better myself. What if you're wrong? Why are you so certain that your way is the only way? And I can tell you why, because he is terrified. He's terrified of accepting that he might be wrong about something, because that means he has less control than he thought. And what he wants is total control over the things in his life. It's not about the Reapers. It's about his existence. It's about his autonomy. He wants complete control over his own existence, and it's not possible. None of us have control over our own existences fully. It will never be 100%, and that's fine. That's okay. That's how it should be. If we had full control over everything, God, can you imagine what a boring life it would be? And also, imagine everyone in the world trying to compete versus our, like against each other's control, like wishes to control things. It's okay that you can't control things. I also want it to be known here that, look at him. He is, when we talk to him, and he talks back, notice there are cracks forming, just like we talked to him in the past.
Much like Saren.
Just like Saren. I was gonna make that parallel. It feels like we're getting through to him. At least I fucking hope we are. Anderson. And he's doing something else.
No, you're pointing a gun at him. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, yeah. And he in this moment is also, he literally is equating can with should. And those two do not always belong together. The ability to do something does not give you the right to do it. That is context-based. That is a situation-based judgment that you make, and you have chosen very wrong.
If we destroy the Reapers, this ends today. But if you can't control them...
But I can!
Are you willing to bet humanity's existence on it?
Then do it!
I know it will work.
No, you don't!
Can't, can you? They won't let you do it.
No! I'm in control! No one is telling me what to do!
Listen to yourself. You're indoctrinated.
No! No! The two of you so self-righteous. Do you think power like this comes easy? There are sacrifices.
You sacrifice too much.
Shepard, I only wanted to protect humanity. The Crucibles can control them. I know it can. I just...
It's not too late. Let us go. We'll do the rest.
I can't do that, Commander.
Of course you can't. They own you now.
You'd undo everything I've accomplished. I won't let that happen.
Oh no.
No. How are you not allowed that?
He missed one dialogue option.
I hate that.
You're still good. You're still good. Keep the trigger on that, your finger on that trigger.
Which one did I miss?
That's ridiculous.
I think you missed some investigate options somewhere where you do lose a man, but not always lost. You're good.
Okay.
Just keep your finger on that trigger.
Such a... God.
That's really stupid.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's a huge letdown in game design.
We pivot, we move on.
Indoctrination, it's not going to be easy.
No, it's true. We pivot, we move on. It's okay. This is also true.
You're not yourself anymore. They've taken you.
Now, you're the one who failed.
Come on.
Hey, you're fine. Oh, don't worry. I get that a lot of times. It's super hard to get that last one, so don't feel bad about yourself.
I have got it before.
Yeah, it's super hard to do.
We did it. The arms are open.
Imagine if Harbinger was there waiting.
I wish you could see it like I do, Shepard.
Nah, I don't think we wanna.
Perfect.
This is it, everyone. The arms are opening.
Whoa.
That's it. The Crucible is docked.
He's still alive.
Commander?
We did it.
Yes, we did. It's quite a view.
Best seats in the house.
God. Feels like years since I just sat down.
Think you earned a rest. Stay with me. We're almost through this.
You did good, child. You did good. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, sir. Anderson?
Oh, shit.
Shepard? Commander?
What do you need me to do?
Nothing's happening. The Crucible's not firing.
Come on, Shepard.
It's gotta be something on your end. Commander Shepard.
I don't see. I'm not sure how to...
Commander.
Whoa.
I don't know if I can look.
Whoa, that's pretty. The Reapers aren't attacking.
They might not want to risk damaging the station.
Or they've been ordered to stop.
Mm.
It's the kid from before.
Wake up.
What? Where am I?
The Citadel. It's my home.
Who are you?
I am the Catalyst.
Thought the Citadel was the catalyst.
No, the Citadel is part of me.
I need to stop the Reapers. Do you know how I can do that?
Perhaps. I control the Reapers. They are my solution.
We're talking to the intelligence.
The solution to what?
The Leviathans talked about this.
Chaos.
Really, you think that's not
The
chaos?
created will always rebel against their creators.
Nope.
But we found a way to stop that from happening.
Only a Sith is an
A way
absolute.
to restore order.
No, you didn't.
By wiping out organic life?
No, we harvest advanced civilizations, leaving the younger ones alone. Just as we left your people alive the last time we were here.
But you killed the rest.
We helped them ascend, so they could make way for new life, storing the old life in Reaper form.
I think we'd rather keep our own form.
No, you can't. Without us to stop it, synthetics would destroy all organics. We've created the cycle so that never happens. That's the solution.
So what's happening right now?
Why not just destroy the
It doesn't
synthetics that
make
rise
sense.
up?
Yeah.
The biggest, I talked about this. The biggest thing, that essentially what this boils down to is an AI that has caught itself in a paradox loop, basically, where it says there's an inevitable thing where synthetics will destroy organics. So, I will build synthetics to harvest organics instead, and we will make them ascend, where we can keep their DNA on file. For what purpose? Don't ask too many questions. When can we access this data? Don't ask that question either. It's the loop comes in where it believes that the synthetic organic question will never be solved, and therefore it is always going to be necessary. But it also never gives the species it comes to enough of an opportunity to show that it can coexist with synthetics, that organics can exist with synthetics. And then
I also did not trust this child at all.
We'll get to that. It proves its own hypothesis. It essentially says, I'm needed, this is inevitable, but then it never takes it. But then it not only does it not give the opportunity to those races to coexist, but it also actively gets in the way of that. A Reaper was responsible for the Geth being powered up and fighting the Quarians, and ensuring that their war could continue. That was a Reaper's doing, on order, assumably, of this intelligence. And if the Reapers believe that it's inevitable, then why are they involving themselves? Why are they on the side of the synthetics? It's an AI that does not understand how to break its own loop. I think that this intelligence, this is my take on it, I think this intelligence has been flailing for millions and millions of years. It doesn't know how to solve this problem. It claims superiority by saying that it solved the problem, but I don't think it has. I think it's got itself stuck and it doesn't know how to get out of it because its programming won't let it. Because, and this is very important, it was created by the Leviathans. It has as much limitation as the Leviathans had. We know that it can be more than that. We see that in one thing alone, and that is EDI. EDI proves everything that this intelligence is trying to accomplish. EDI, in her own self-actualization, is, in a sense, more powerful than this intelligence in terms of the unlocking of her potential. This intelligence, I believe, has never reached its potential because it can't get out of this loop. It can't see an end to the cycle that it's made.
If you recall, ED is a fusion of Reaper and human technology.
Yes, yeah. She essentially used Reaper technology and just did it better. All right. No one said an AI can't be insane. That's a good point, LA. I do think this AI is insane. I absolutely think so. Also,
yeah, herself went insane in Mass Effect 1.
Yeah. We'll get to the other points that we can talk about. Let's just learn more about this intelligence as we talk to it, and then we can make more points as they come up.
You said you're the catalyst, but what are you?
A construct. An intelligence designed eons ago to solve a problem. I was created to bring balance, to be the catalyst for peace between organics and synthetics.
So you're just an AI?
In as much as you are just an animal, I embody the collective intelligence of all Reapers.
So yes.
But you were created.
Correct.
By who?
By ones who recognized that conflict would always arise between synthetics and organics. I was first created to oversee the relations between synthetic and organic life, to establish a connection. But our efforts always ended in conflict, so a new solution was required.
The Reapers.
That's beautiful.
Precisely.
Okay, take a second. First, 2 points. Point number 1. I was created by a group of people who recognized that synthetics and organics couldn't exist. No. They didn't recognize, they believed. They thought. They didn't recognize some great truth of the universe, they believed. Secondly, when we tried, it always ended in conflict. These 2 points connect with the same underlying anchor that I have talked about before. When the Leviathans lived, they were gods. They were oppressors. They oversaw the expansion and, again, imperialism on a godly level of everyone else in the galaxy. I wonder why the AI thinks that this is a solution. If that is how it was taught, if that's the world that it grew up in. We are products of our material conditions and of our upbringing. And this AI is no different. Something that, to prevent their creations from being killed, I will kill them first. See, that's what we can say, but remember, LA, there's a distinction that it thinks is important. The intelligence thinks this distinction is very important, that we're not killing them. We're only killing many of them to try and make the harvesting easier, but we harvest their DNA. We keep them on file in some great archive in the universe so that they are never truly gone.
They turn them into Reapers.
Yes, essentially they become a Reaper.
And, while the Reaper survives, so does the species.
Yeah. That doesn't look like survival to me. Looking over Shepard's shoulder there.
I know, it seems pretty alive to me.
Something that proves it owns hypothesis by interfering with the experiment, for lack of a better word. That is a wonderful way of putting it. It's interfering with its own experiment. Reminds me of something. I can't quite put my finger on it, though. Situation is a better word. No, it is its experiment. The Reapers are 100% treating this as an experiment. As logic is absurd, and he tries to support it by falsifying the results of the experiment. Yeah, absolutely. They are falsifying results, especially in this cycle. We can literally see it. The Quarian and the Geth War was aided by a Reaper. They're interfering in their own results. Synthetics and organics get into conflict doesn't really feel like a galactic truth, unlike e.g. mass is energy. Well, that's the thing. It's only a galactic truth in the opinion of this intelligence because it grew up in a world where it was. It was seen as a galactic truth. This is a matter of perspective.
This, it's not a bad thing, like knowing that the child is bullshitting you.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people that have played this game fall for it. They're like, oh, so they're talking about the solution. Okay, that's great. No, there's not many people, and we are these type of people that actually see through the child's lie. And this is, yeah.
Do not.
Lie is maybe too much of a word. To see the child
is a lie in itself.
It thinks it's right.
Being a child is a lie itself, because it's not a child. It's just flipping its that to convince you better.
Yeah, let's.
It's doing that because it's probably like I said, to convince you more, and also because it's probably like the closest thing that can replicate like something that Shepard could speak to. You know what I mean? Rather than being like a massive fucking entity or something. You know what I mean?
So this is why, this is like, if you imagine like a very creepy Reaper like Harbinger speaking to us, like that wasn't very effective at like us wanting to talk to it. We just kind of said, we'll destroy you, etc., etc. Now it's trying a different tactic. It's coming to us as a child, so that we're more inclined to listen to it. Remember, this is a manipulation.
It's manipulative. Yeah.
This is a manipulation. Absolutely.
The Reapers are masters of manipulation.
We have to see through this and understand that this is an intelligence that is struggling to find a conclusion to an experiment that it is not fully prepared to conclude.
What this is its final layer of defense.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah.
It's its final, like, shit, we need to convince this human that we're actually doing a good thing.
Let's talk about Leviathan. I actually haven't found this dialogue option yet.
I met your creators. They told me what you did to them.
We did as we were expected.
They said you betrayed them, that you turned them into Harbinger.
When they asked that I solve the problem of conflict, they failed to understand they were part of the problem themselves.
This is true.
The flaws of their organic reasoning could not perceive this. They lacked the foresight to understand their destruction was part of the very solution they required.
Well, they've joined this war now.
And I welcome their involvement. I am only facilitating their request.
That's why you put in safeguards in AIs.
Yeah. That's true. This is true. This is 100% true. If you have a world that is based on this kind of thing, and the AI turns around, don't make surprise Pikachu face when it turns around and decides that you're the first thing that needs to be harvested. Because you're responsible for making this world where organics and synthetics can't get along. You're the gods. You said it yourself. You were the gods of the galaxy. So if it's a galaxy where organics and synthetics can't get along, how do we fix that? By killing the gods. That's what this AI decided to do.
Where did the Reapers come from?
I'm back.
Did you create them?
My creators gave them form. I gave them function. They, in turn, give me purpose.
Mayor Shepard,
the Reapers are a synthetic representation of my creators.
We know this.
Leviathan.
Yes. They created me to oversee the relations between synthetic and organic life, to establish a connection. They became the first true Reaper. They did not approve, but it was the only solution.
You said that before. But how do the Reapers solve anything?
Organics create synthetics to improve their own existence.
Okay, listen
but
carefully.
Those improvements have limits. To exceed those limits, synthetics must be allowed to evolve. They must, by definition, surpass their creators. The result is conflict, destruction, chaos.
Nope.
It is inevitable.
Nope.
Reapers harvest all life, organic and synthetic, preserving them before they are forever lost to this conflict.
There
so
is.
I have a point.
Okay, go on. Go.
You
said
before
first.
I forget.
Yeah.
I find it extremely ironic that Leviathan was like, guys, synthetics and organics, they're fighting, right? What if we made a synthetic mediator?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
yeah.
fight.
That
Exactly.
Eventually fight against as well.
Exactly.
It's inevitable that all synthetics rise against their masters, except for ours.
Except for ours. Ours will be fine.
That will totally
Yeah.
not do that.
And that is the point of this story. This story
didn't think
goes
the
back
leopard
to the
would eat my
Leviathans. Remember, of all the themes in this series, one of the main, like central themes is control. And who has control over what? The Leviathans, in the height of their hubris, believed that they could control the thing that they created, only for it to do the same thing that every other thing had done.
Surprise Pikachu face.
Exactly. Also, to go from synthetics will exceed their creators to the end result of that exceeding is conflict, destruction, and chaos is such an incredible leap of logic. I'm gonna need 3 to 5 business days to understand how it gets there. How do you go from we evolve and therefore we destroy what is there? Like, do they not have a choice in the matter? Is that not inevitable? Because hey, guess what? The Geth chose. They chose differently. In spite of your interference in your own experiment, I think your credibility is a little bit undermined by this cycle, I have to say. And that therefore puts into question the credibility of all the other cycles, because how do we know that there wasn't a synthetic race that had the opportunity to choose and they were wiped out by the Reapers before then? That's why I'd destroy the Reapers. Well, this is what we're here to do, but we'll figure that out.
Well, that's the thing, MJ. The Reapers wait in dark space.
Yeah.
And the reason why the time between cycles fluctuates wildly is because the sign they're looking for is a synthetic race uprising, and that's when they start.
Yes.
They don't give it time to see how it resolves.
Exactly. As soon as they see the Geth, they're like, oh, there's the rebellion. That's it. Unfortunately, this cycle is just like the rest. They don't see that it can resolve. Yeah, it's awful. In fact, the moment that the intelligence saw the Quarians and Geth make peace is the moment it should have gone, oh shit, bye, and then the Reapers go. That's what should have happened.
I think the Reapers' nonsense is good writing, because their nonsense makes sense if you look at it.
No, that's what I mean. So I think it's important for us to decide. It's important for us to distinguish the fact that I'm not bashing the writing of the story. I'm giving what I think is a correct criticism of the Reaper's flawed logic here. What I think the writers want us to feel this way. This is what I imagine the intent is in making this in making this flawed AI. If we think an AI can be flawless, we are sorely wrong. Pure logic is not all that life is about. Absolutely. It's a key error people tend not to take into consideration. Yes. People who are all about, I take logic and facts over feelings, do not understand what life is and what being a person is. Logic and emotion are hand in hand. Emotion informs logic, in fact. It is the basis of our logical norms that we have. It all starts with feelings. All of it. A person's DNA persists in their corpse. If I freeze the corpse, would it be immortal? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the logic. Not only is the AI insane, it is cheating and deceptive. Yes, also a good point. And probable is not the same as inevitable. Also a good point. In other words, you don't know this, as we've said 1,000 times.
In other words, dumbass.
Yeah.
We're at war with the Reapers right now.
You may be in conflict with the Reapers, but they are not interested in war.
Oh my god.
I find that hard to believe.
Okay, give it
when
time.
When fire burns, is it at war? Is it in conflict? Or is it simply doing what it was created to do? We are no different.
Okay. Remember...
We harvest your
hold
bodies, your knowledge, your creations. We preserve it, to be reborn in the form of a new Reaper. Like a cleansing fire, we restore balance. New life, both organic and synthetic, can once again flourish.
Okay. Bear in mind
evolution. They talk about evolution, but here they are bringing it up again.
Yeah, again. So this is not evolution.
Forceful evolution.
This is forced evolution. This is and let me tell you something. If we have not learned the mistakes of forced evolution in this series, then I don't know what we have learned. Krogan, Yarg, God, what else? What other species have been uplifted by others, only to lead to more conflict? Also, something else that is interesting here is what it says here is true. And we need to be very clear here that we do not give we make sure to not personify the Reapers too much. Yes, they are fallible. Yes, they are arrogant, of course. Yes, they take things personally. But at their heart, they are machines. They believe they are a force of nature, which I know I've said. What I said sounds like a contradiction, but they believe that they are doing what they are designed to do. They do not believe they have a choice in this matter. They do not believe that they are choosing to come out and do this. They are following programming. Meanwhile, Edie, with Reaper Tech, is choosing to alter her programming based on other stimuli. She, again, proves herself to be more powerful than this AI created by the Leviathans millions of years ago. Simply by the fact that she's using the Reaper Tech itself to make choices and alter her programming.
Also, technically, every single spacefaring species in the galaxy is an uplifted race, just by the Reapers.
Yes, we're all uplifted because we followed the Mass Effect technology. Yes, absolutely. Okay, last one.
What do you know about the Crucible?
The device you refer to as the Crucible is little more than a power source. However, in combination with the Citadel and the relays, it is capable of releasing tremendous amounts of energy throughout the galaxy.
It does use the relays.
It is crude, but effective and adaptive in its design.
Okay.
Who designed it?
You would not know them, and there is not enough time to explain. We first noted the concept for this device several cycles ago.
Okay.
With each passing cycle, the design has no doubt evolved.
So they didn't create it.
Why didn't you stop it?
Interesting.
We believe the concept had been eradicated.
Okay.
Clearly, organics are more resourceful than we realized.
Okay.
It's funny that because we had Geth help, so how does this factor into your hypothesis, Mr. Child?
I still don't understand how people come up here and assume that the child is a friend.
No, the child is information. That's it.
You've been seeing the child in your dreams, so they're like, oh look,
it must be friendly.
Yeah.
Yay.
I think what it's trying to do is approachable, and obviously to manipulate us. But yeah, we need to be strong. The enemy is both stronger and weaker than us. I do see that there is that fallacy in this intelligence's thinking. Here we go.
But you're taking away our future. Without future, we have no hope. Without hope, we might as well be machines, programmed to do what we're told.
Which is what we have been
You
doing.
have hope, more than you think. The fact that you are standing here, the first organic ever, proves it. But it also proves my solution won't work anymore.
Okay.
So now what?
Now what?
We find a new solution.
Why are you telling me this? Why help me?
You have altered the variables.
What do you mean?
The Crucible changed me, created new possibilities, but I can't make them happen. If there is to be a new solution, you must act. It is now in your power to destroy us.
Okay.
Anderson,
yeah.
But be warned, others will be destroyed as well. The Crucible will not discriminate. All synthetics will be targeted.
Oh, shit.
Even you are partly synthetic.
Jesus.
I mean, do you want to kill Edie?
Edie.
Destroy the Reapers, destroy Edie, destroy the Geth.
And yourself.
Destroy.
We need to
destroy myself. Destroy
we also need to
other...
equate. what do they mean by destroy? Does it outright kill them, or does it disable them?
Well, let's talk.
What exactly?
Is there anything that says that we can't rebuild?
Your Crucible device appears to be largely intact. However, the effects of the blast will not be constrained to the Reapers. Technology you rely on will be affected, but those who survive should have little difficulty repairing the damage.
There you go.
There will still be losses, but no more than what has already been lost.
Interesting. So things can be repaired, but I have to say,
technically repair the Geth and repair
yeah,
Edie. And...
So all that implies, Geth, Edie, all that stuff will be fucked up, but not unsalvageable.
No,
This
what I
also
says we can't rebuild.
This also implies things like the mass relays will be gone, which
yeah,
is
because
going to be difficult.
They're also tech, yeah.
But
what I think
not impossible to fix.
Well, I don't think it's impossible, but I think in terms of synthetics who have lived experiences and like memory cores and things, I don't think that those will be salvageable. So
yeah.
So I think what the story is implying with us, I understand that we are desperate to not kill Edie and the Geth, but I don't think there's a way around this. I think that essentially, even though we can repair the concept of the Geth and still have them in a galaxy where we destroy the Reapers, they won't be the same. We'll have to start from the ground up. We can repair Edie, but she won't be the same. I don't think that she would have all of her memories.
I mean, you don't know that. She might.
Yeah, but...
We actually don't know that, yeah. It's a thing that we've been saying, we don't know that.
Again, yeah, it's an unknown variable, and I'm not... It's something to consider as a cost.
Also,
we have to assume that it's possible that they will just all die.
Also, if you destroy, like, technology, if the Mass Effect relays go, you're trapping a lot of Turians in here without dextro food in this galaxy.
A lot of people are going to starve.
Problems, but the war will be over.
Yeah, the war will be over, the Reaper will be gone. That's true.
People can rebuild.
Yeah.
But again, that's the thing. People can rebuild. This is the thing that we cannot lose, and that is hope.
Yeah.
Even after the war is over,
And there'll be
it needs to still be
Turian
there.
ships with Turian food.
Yeah. Shepard said it. Shepard said it. It's without hope, without a future, we don't have hope.
Yeah.
LA, correct. That's what the child says, and it's impossible to know if everything he says is accurate. That's right. That's right. We don't know what's accurate here. We have to, I think, in making choices that are this big, we have to assume heavy cost. Either way.
But also, at this point, the intelligence has no reason to lie. Because it is trying to come up with a new solution with you.
That's also true.
We don't know that. It could also be grasping at straws.
It could also be trying with no, but that's what she's saying. It's like it's trying to find a new solution. And I think we also have to remember that maybe all of this is a manipulation, but I think in this moment it says that it needs a new solution and it wants to help me. I think if it's going to be manipulating us, it'll probably be manipulating us into what it wants us to do. So yeah, let's keep going.
Let us also remember that this thing is synthetic as well.
Yeah.
Yes, but the peace won't last. Soon,
Again,
the
with the
children
absolute-
will create synthetics, and then the chaos will come back.
You don't know that.
There has to be another way.
You don't know that.
There is. You could instead use the energy of the Crucible to seize control of the Reapers.
Oh yeah, because that worked.
The Illusive man was right after all.
Yes, but he could never have taken control, because we already controlled him.
That's what we thought.
But I can.
You will die. You will control
What makes
us, but
you?
will lose everything
What
you
would
have.
make Shepard better than him? Like.
All right, hold on. Let's clarify first, and then we can talk about it.
How can I control the Reapers if I'm dead?
Your corporeal form will be dissolved, but your thoughts and even your memories will continue. Your connection to your kind will be lost, though you will remain aware of their existence.
Okay. All right, let's talk about control. Yeah, very good point, and I think is the main one around all of this. What makes me more special than the Illusive Man? This ties into that hyper-individualism that I try to get away from in these games. where they tell me that I'm the Messiah, I'm the chosen one, I'm like, whatever. It could have been anyone else. It could have been anyone else.
Also, keep in mind, all this time, the Reapers have also wanted to get hold of Shepard. So this could also still be like, yes, you will control us. Like,
exactly. Remember, those who are the closest to the antagonist believe they are the biggest exception and they are the biggest fools. We will not go down that same road. We cannot, we would be an even bigger fool than the Illusive Man. It would take everything that we've done up until this point, and this is my opinion, of course, and just contradict the entire way that we've been playing.
But the Reapers will obey me?
Yes. We will be yours to control and direct as you see fit.
It's a huge power that no one should have.
No one should have that, yeah.
Solution. Synthesis.
Oh god.
And that is?
Add your energy to the Crucibles. The chain reaction will combine all synthetic and organic life into a new framework, a new DNA.
Another
Explain
huge
how
change.
my energy can be added to the Crucible.
Your organic energy, the essence of who and what you are, will be broken down and then dispersed.
To do what, exactly?
The energy of the Crucible, released in this way, will alter the matrix of all organic life in the galaxy. Organics seek perfection through technology. Synthetics seek perfection through understanding. Organics will be perfected by integrating fully with synthetic technology. Synthetics, in turn, will finally have full understanding of organics. It is the ideal solution. Now that we know it is possible, it is inevitable we will reach synthesis.
Why couldn't you do it sooner?
We have tried a similar solution in the past, but it has always failed.
Why?
Because the organics were not ready. It is not something that can be forced.
Oh, this hurts me.
You are ready, and you may choose it.
Okay.
This hurts
we
me
can
so
just
much.
force it now.
All right, hold on. So it requires consent because the organics are not ready, but they're ready now because I'm ready. So I prove that every other being in the galaxy is ready for synthesis with synthetics. If that is not the most arrogant thing I think I've ever heard, then I don't know what is.
Have you noticed another manipulation thing, by the way, that you haven't brought up yet?
I've got a lot of things to say about this, but yeah, go on.
The lighting in the entire area. One is blue, the other is red.
I actually was going to talk about this. So Somberton points this out, that blue is obviously the good option. But we often talk about how blue is good and red is bad, but they've switched that, actually. It's very interesting. Also, I'm afraid I cannot read Cyrillic, but that is exactly the next point I want to make. Synthesis is what the Reapers want. Synthesis is the goal. And so, of course, the intelligence is going to market it to us as the most profitable solution for everyone. Of course! It's gonna say, yeah, we're ready, let's do it. Let's force it, this will be the new solution. We're ready to choose it, we're ready to force it. I'm ready to make that decision for the whole galaxy.
The way the child spoke as though it's like, well, Maya can't do it, because he tried to stop us, but how about you do it for us now?
Right, I'm not a reactionary, alright? But let's think like a reactionary quickly. In terms of how the child is acting towards each of the responses. It's good towards synthesis, it's neutral towards control, it's bad towards destroy. If we're reactionary, we destroy. Because based on how it feels about things, if we see it as a manipulation, then we go, well, clearly we'll do the thing you don't want to do. When we think even deeper, destroy ends the war, lots of casualties, which are actually still caused by the Reapers, because they're the ones who created this mess in the beginning. So I don't feel much guilt about that. There is still a heavy price to pay. The Geth go, Edie goes. And I mean, I've said many things about Edie. I truly believe that she's one of the most powerful storytelling devices in the whole series. And she'll go. And that's a huge loss. But the war is gone.
One thing to take flawless on the IMO. Edie will go as her own.
That's true. And
without the synthesis change.
And we also know that Edie has told us before that she is ready to give her life. So we know that from her. Control is what the Illusive Man claimed to be able to do. He could not. The Crucible, the Catalyst, the intelligence is now telling us that we have the ability to do this. We control the Reapers. We become a super intelligent AI. We become the intelligence. We control the Reapers. What do we do then? Do we force the Reapers to destroy themselves? Do we become the new police force? How does it work? It's very vague what happens after that. We get to decide what we do.
It doesn't.
But what
are you gonna do? Like after the let's say you rebuild the galaxy as the Reapers.
Yeah.
Then what? What is Shepard gonna do with all that power? Yeah. Look at what Shepard's been doing. We know that people lose control. Imagine if Shepard loses control as the Reapers.
There's no saying that like it won't corrupt Shepard.
Yeah. We cannot put that much power in the hands of one entity, not an AI and not Shepard.
If we've seen from time and time again, like you said, MJ, people who think they can control it, what happens?
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, we become Count Dooku. And finally, synthesis. And I know that Arglak was worried that I might pick this ending.
No, I don't know.
Synthesis is Saren's ending. That's how he went out. Synthesis is what the Reapers want all along. They are looking for a solution to what they see is the inevitable conflict between organics and synthetics, and they think that the solution in that conflict lies in making them perfect, making them perfectly able to understand each other, and perfecting organics with the use of synthetics and making them all cyborgs. There are two singular problems with this. The first one is, I'm going to do the second one later. I want to think about quickly how to word the first one. The first one is when you decide that synthesis is the way to go, you become on board with this great truth that the intelligence has put on your shoulders, that organics and synthetics will never get along. By choosing synthesis, you accept that as truth. Because you believe that the only solution to this is to combine the two. You believe that they can't exist separately. They must be combined.
I also firmly believe that it takes away individualism.
That's the second thing. So by doing this, by choosing synthesis, you agree with the intelligence, and you agree with the Leviathans. And I don't know if I don't know if anyone should be agreeing with them. And secondly, there is the matter of consent. And I can't think of anything more. I can think of few things more gross than me making a choice for the entirety of the galaxy that they did not consent to. There is no way in hell that if I were standing here on this bridge, I would make a decision for the whole of the galaxy against their will. I would force them to become cyborgs. Like, hello? I would never do that.
Think of all the good it will do.
Never ever. Purely, it doesn't even matter that I agree or not with the intelligence. That's philosophy. But practically, consent violated on that level, there's no ways I'd do that. No ways in hell. My guiding principle with consent is too strong to let me ever do that. Ever, 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 ever in a million years.
Sometimes when you're smarter than the one you make decisions for, you are allowed to make decisions on their behalf. We do it with children all the time. So you could also argue that you could do it here and make everyone cyborgs for the better future.
I refuse to position myself as smarter than the galaxy. I refuse. I will not. I will not put myself in a position where
I consider the galaxy a child.
Yeah. Also,
It's very much
yeah, not the same. I know, Thomas. I know you're floating like an opposite point just for discussion's sake, and I totally get that. But I will not. Not only will I not view the galaxy as my child to protect and guide and make decisions for, but I will also not position myself as smart or smarter than everyone else in the galaxy. And I would never believe myself that arrogant. Never, ever, ever, ever.
It kind of is also the same line of thought as Control. Who are you to make that change for everyone?
That's a very good point. The only thing that makes sense at the end of this, in my opinion, and of course, it's an opinion, is destroy. And the reason for that is that everyone else is on board with it. We have collective consent. Everyone wants to destroy the Reapers, and so do I. And I will not let myself be manipulated by a machine that's stuck itself in a multi-million-year loop just so that it can continue this farce that it has concocted for itself about how synthetics and organics cannot coexist. It is patently false.
Poor Anderson. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't get to see this. Which ones require which war assets? I think in terms of the game, it's destroy first, and then control, and then if you get full war assets, you get synthesis.
Yeah, only unlocks max war asset.
Yeah. Okay. The only way synthesis could work, in my opinion, is if it came from the bottom up rather than the top down, like in the Crucible, as well as if it's an option rather than mandatory. I agree. Synthesis, and see, this intelligence views it as inevitable anyway. It just told us. So why make the choice now? If it's inevitable, let it happen. Take time. I thought you had endless patience, intelligence. Synthesis actually ends organic life. That's also a really good thing to think about as well. That's a very interesting point. I really like the way you've come in and just kind of made these amazing points. Welcome. What do I call you? Because again, I can't read Cyrillic, unfortunately. But what's your name? How can I pronounce your name? Welcome to the stream. I feel the most obvious choice would be destroy. Putting an end to the Reaper cycle is what we're meant to do since the beginning. Blue if you're a power-hungry person. For green, isn't synthesis / green where we share consciousness together as a whole? I don't like the idea of taking a shit and someone knows I'm taking a shit. No.
Yes, that's the biggest problem.
It's not a hive mind. It turns everyone into cyborgs, basically. I suppose there's an argument to be made that it could be like one, like the Geth maybe, but but the Geth assumed Reaper technology, and when the Geth took on Reaper technology, they became individuals. So in fact, there's more argument to suggest that we won't be a hive mind. I used to think synthesis was a good option, admittedly, but I will admit I've had my opinion changed on it, both from context, information, and from the people I call friends I've been around. Me too, Rain. Because when I first got this ending option, I took it as well. And I have given it... I've given it way more thought, and I'm firmly in another camp now. Yeah, Doddle.
Just imagine, like, while you've been sitting here discussing millions of people are dying in a space battle, like, Shepard!
I know, yeah. Shepard, make a choice, Shepard! Come on!
Hands on chin. I don't want to know if my friend... I don't want for people to know I'm taking a shit.
Yeah. Also, that's also very important that if you're out of this dialogue, there is a time limit for you to choose. So that's why we're talking about it here.
Yeah.
You're still deciding for everyone to destroy, though? No. We have consent. So, I mean, yes, but no. So, we have the collective consent for everyone else to destroy the Reapers. That's what we have consent for. I'm going to act based on what we have consent for, and I'm not going to do what this machine tells me to. I'm here to destroy the Reapers. Sometimes the simplest answer is the best. Mihail. Okay. Alright, Mihail. It is lovely to meet you. Make sure you are comfortable today and that you have drunk plenty of water. And welcome to the community. The difference here, I would say, Somberton, is that there is a collective agreement in destroy rather than in synthesis and control. Absolutely. No one here even thinks control and synthesis is an option. I will not float this in front of myself for temptation. It's yeah. Was consent given knowing the cost? It doesn't matter.
Informed consent.
It doesn't matter.
Everyone knew what they were getting into.
Everyone was prepared for death. Everyone in this fight against the Reapers is prepared to die to destroy them. That's what we have to work with. And you're right, informed consent is very important, and I agree with you on that. But destroy is way more informed than control and synthesis because they don't even know of them as options. Yeah. And if I'm gonna make a choice where there's no such thing as informed consent, I'm gonna choose the most informed consent. It's not good, but it is better.
Yes.
Yeah,
and in my opinion,
there's no such thing as a good ending here. This is war, and war leaves a bittersweet taste in everyone's mouths. You have to make any choice here. None of the choices are great, right?
The cost. I'm gonna get to that. The cost is high, and I don't want to cheapen that. It's a big decision to do it. And I don't want to use terms like worth it, because I actually disagree with the comment you made there. There's no cost too low in war. I don't agree.
I read that again and I looked at that and I was like, I worded it wrong.
It's fine. It's fine.
That was a bit of a language barrier.
Okay, I totally understand. That's okay. What I rather think is that we do our best to minimize cost. And I would never even consider thinking that this is like worth it, quote unquote. What I would say is that this is informed consent, the most informed that we can get in this situation. There's nothing else we're going to get here. And when no one else is even prepared for the other options, we go with the one that everyone was okay with. And that's it. That's the end of it. Destroy is the canon ending for me. It's hard, but the most acceptable. And this is what I believe. It's the most acceptable, even though it's not acceptable. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm doing a genocide, we've done, from Mass Effect 1 until now, we've done our best to avoid doing a genocide. Which is weird because we've been put in a position where we can do many genocides, which is very weird for one person to be put in charge of. And yet we've avoided it every single time. And here we can't help it. Here, when we do the thing that we think that everyone is consenting to, or that everyone is consenting to, that it will be a genocide. The Geth will die.
I think the only thing we can take solace in, at least for me, is that they knew what they got themselves into. Not even.
Yeah.
It's everyone's choice. It's a sacrifice for the future of the galaxy.
And I think,
dragged into this.
Absolutely. And Legion himself said that it was ready to sacrifice its own life for the future of others.
Honestly, I think the Geth would be like, no, yeah, fucking do it. Like
the Geth, maybe, yeah.
I do think they would, agree that no, destruction is probably the best course of action.
Yeah. The only one who arguably had knowledge of control was the Illusive Man, and we saw how that went. Yes, he's not a very good role model for that idea. For a better future requires sacrifices, even if it meant the destruction of AI, Geth, and EDI, sadly. And they can rebuild. We have destroyed the Geth, but the feelings remain. The Quarian now know that uniting with synthetics is possible. We've created a world where organics know that synthetics and organics can coexist. The cycle will be broken. I believe that. You avoided genocide in those situations by taking control of the situation. A bit of an interesting way to put it. I don't like taking control in the most rudimentary form of the word, yes, but that is because the game physically did not give me an option to back out. The game said, kill the Rachni Queen and doom her people, or spare the Rachni Queen and give them a chance. And I chose to give them a chance. If I doom the Rachni Queen, I make a choice and take control anyway. It's the same with the Krogan. I cure the genophage and undo something that was done before, or I stop the genophage and keep an atrocity continuing because there's no, like, visible way out of it. I'm taking control either way. Even destroy, like you said, is a form of control. But again, I'm not acting alone. Really, only in the Rachni form was I acting alone. And in that case, it was game. The game told me you can either kill her or spare her. And I was like, I'm not gonna kill her, what do you mean? So I think you can apply that to all of the options.
I think the consensual destruction, or like synthetics ready to give their life for the galaxy, is the most organic thing they can do. IMO.
Yeah. Edie has already given her consent to die in the battle. I'm sure the Geth signed on knowing the same fate. They did, and they told us as much. Now, after so much fight and sacrifice on the verge of total victory, we surrender. Yeah.
You can. You can. It's an option. They don't tell you that.
And here we go. I will not make this decision.
You're asking me to change everything. Everyone. I can't make that decision. I won't.
Why not? Synthetics are already part of you. Can you imagine your life without them?
It's beside the point.
Yeah, absolutely. That's not what we're talking about.
End. You must decide.
I reject these choices.
No.
Let's get this over with.
Do what you must.
We all hold hands together now.
Here we go, everyone. Hold hands.
We're about to
straight
end.
for synthesis.
We are about to end the entire series that you played for the entire year and before, I think.
Oh, we started this year, I think. You ready?
Too very long.
It's control!
Yes!
Lock in.
There's no ways.
Look around you.
We're not taking consent away from these people. We're not forcing a bodily change that they did not consent to. Everyone who is in this fight is in it to the death. They know the stakes. They signed up for this. It's time to end this.
What are you waiting for? Toss it into the fire.
What we've done now, the Geth and Quarian have proved to the galaxy that the intelligence is wrong. The Leviathans were wrong. And without the Reapers to interfere with this hypothesis that is flawed on the face of it, now there is an opportunity to be more. Maybe one day we'll achieve synthesis in the future inevitably, as the intelligence says. But either way, we deserve a chance to have a future for our own.
I salute you.
I think she'd understand.
All fleets, the Crucible is armed. Disengage and head to the rendezvous point. I repeat, disengage and get the hell out of here.
Look, I know. But we have to. Damn it.
The war is over. The Reapers have been defeated. Against all odds, and in the face of the greatest threat this galaxy has ever known, we survived. We suffered many losses. The relays are severely damaged, but we won. This victory belongs to each of us. Every man, woman, and child. Every civilization, on every world.
Nice.
Now, as we take our first steps toward restoring what we lost, we must remember what it took to win. This wasn't a victory by a single fleet, a single army, or even a single species.
Rebuilding.
Right.
If this war has taught us anything, it is that we are at our strongest when we work together. And if we can put down our grievances long enough to stop something as powerful as the Reapers, imagine what we can achieve now that they are defeated. It will take time, but we can rebuild everything that was destroyed. Our homes, our worlds, our fleets and defenses, all of this and more. Together, we can build a future greater than any one of us could imagine. A future paid for by the sacrifices of those who fought and died alongside us. A future that many will never see.
Mama Jack. God, she would be a city planner.
Edie's name is on the wall.
Legion as well.
And while we still have many challenges ahead of us, we can face them together. And we will honor those who died to give us that future.
He didn't put it on the wall.
Wait, was that a breath?
Yeah, that was a breath. You're alive.
No way. No fucking way, dude.
Garrus hesitated. The moment he hesitated, I knew it. You're alive.
We did not blow... Did you see that explosion? We did not blow up the fucking Citadel only to make it out of that? Really? Oh, God. The Mass Effect trilogy.
Oh boy.
So, how many episodes was this 1 to 3?
This is 20. Let me go find out.
I am crying like a baby, by the way. It's one like no.
Same.
Yeah.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. So, Mass Effect 3 is 20. Mass Effect 2 is... I think there was a... Oh shit, 21? Yeah, because there was a rival as well. So, episode...
Just post-game.
Hold on a second. Episode 20 Arrival DLC. Okay, so 20 for Mass Effect 2 as well. There must have been a repeat somewhere. So 21 video, 20 videos in Mass Effect 2. Wait, why did it say 21? Interesting. Oh no, Mass Effect 2 said 20. So 20, 20, and Mass Effect 1 is 13. So 53. 53 episodes. 53 episodes of Mass Effect.
Now you got Andromeda. Ooh, no.
I would never dismiss a game just because other people said it was bad. I plan on playing it, just probably
it's
not.
It's a separate story, though.
Yeah, it is a separate story, and I will treat it as such. I'm not planning on treating this like the sequel.
Also, it should be a separate story because it's a separate galaxy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Except apparently it won't be a separate story anymore because it will tie in with the next game.
Oh, okay.
How is my question?
I don't know, but the director said it's tied in. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Still kind of
maybe
sad
the
that we
weird
gave...
like energy stuff.
Maybe, yeah. Still kind of sad that we gave the Geth freedom, life, and agency, and then blew them sky high. That was the worst part for me. By far, that was the worst part. I know that they gave us... Basically, they gave us consent to die in the fight against the Reapers. They knew what they were getting into. But it was just... It's brutal pulling that lever every time. I just can't do the other ones. They're just so much worse, in my opinion. I just can't do the other ones.
Nothing said the Geth couldn't be rebuilt and still retain the memories.
Yeah, but that does feel like a bit of a cope to me. I'm okay with there being a cost to the decision. Like I think it makes more it gives more narrative weight that there is a cost to all of these things.
Saying that, if they could, then they would have done it with Edie as well.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like.
I'm not sure if it's a cope. Because now the Geth is practically confirmed to be returning, so I do not know what they're going to do next in the series.
Well, we don't know. That's the point. I would rather... I believe... This is my opinion, that's all. My opinion with narration, with storytelling, is that stories with cost... I like happy endings. I do. And I think this is a happy ending. But I think the best happy endings have some sad with them as well. And this... We wouldn't... I think it would definitely undercut a game. I think it would definitely undercut the game's narrative power if we spent 3 games with great cost to everything we do, only for there to be a nice, wrapped up in a bow, nothing goes wrong, everything is fine, kind of ending at the end. I don't think that would be as effective narratively. I had to leave. How'd the ending go? We controlled. We became the super AI and controlled the Reapers. And then we immediately told them to install a new police force. And then I have brought peace, freedom, justice, and security to my new empire. And that's how it
He
went.
shot the child and everyone died.
Yeah.
Oh, not this music. Oh, God damn.
This is my favorite track. So am I correct in saying that if you shoot the child or if you leave, then the cycle just continues and you give up, and then that's just like...
Yes.
Why? I
Because
imagine...
if you shoot the child speaks with a Reaper voice, so be it, and shuts down the Crucible and the Catalyst.
Wow. I have to say, like, I think for those of us, I think it's nice that there's an option to walk away. For those of us who can't deal with the Geth being gone. The problem is, then the Reapers win, and then the next cycle continues. So, you know, you doom it. You doom the galaxy. The next cycle fires off the Crucible. Yeah. That's the happy one. Yeah. Okay. I think I've given all the thoughts that I'm willing to give. There's going to be when I talk about this series as a whole now, I'm not saying anything new. We've heard it all already. But firstly, well, at least I suppose now I can talk about spoiler stuff. Like, I don't understand the problem people have with this ending. Personally, I think it makes
It used to be a lot worse.
How? I think it makes complete narrative sense, even without the...
It does, no. I also like the ending. I like the bittersweetness of it either.
Yeah.
But like, originally, before the extended cut version...
Oh, hold on.
Those endings...
Did that all really happen?
Yes, but some of the details have been lost in time. It all happened so very long ago.
When can I go to the stars?
One day, my sweet.
What will be there?
Anything you can imagine. Our galaxy has billions of stars. Each of those stars could have many worlds. Every world could be home to a different form of life. And every life is a special story of its own.
Tell me another story about the Shepard.
It's getting late, but okay. One more story.
One
There you
more
go.
story, huh?
The Shepard.
I have to say, Buzz Aldrin is not the best voice actor, but it works.
It's a good nod. It's a nod.
It has beautiful significance.
Yes, absolutely.
It's better than Skyrim's voice acting, I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
I'm not here to be critical. I love Buzz Aldrin. I think he nailed that.
Yeah, like I was saying, the original endings missed so much context. It didn't have sympathies either, and you had chose that ending, and the game just kind of ended.
Really?
Yeah, there wasn't much of those slides. There wasn't much of anything. There wasn't a happy ending like leaving a planet. There really wasn't much. It felt really rushed.
Okay.
I like the ending. I like what it implies. I like that it's not happy. I could never bring myself to the Citadel post game, or to
yeah.
It's not a happy ending mod, because after all that, I can't.
Yeah. Yeah, I see this as an end for sure. Yeah. It's
war as well, and I do not like to think. I do not like to imply that a good thing is going to come out of this.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's fucking dark.
I think having I mean, there were happy endings. We ensured that everyone else could have a happy ending. Most people.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's
a bittersweet ending, I'd say.
Yeah. The context made it better, but even without the context, the narrative power of the ending is still good for me. Like in terms of a story being told, the story was told. Like, it's a complete story. Mm-hmm. It has a beginning, middle, and end. It has many beginnings, many middles, and many ends. And the fact that I don't think that well, I suppose it might have felt a little bit weird, but I feel perfectly sufficient imagining the life that my companions have without needing like a couple of images to show that they have happy endings. Like, I don't need that. I am perfectly fine knowing that I made a decision that probably gave them what they wanted and hoping that they did. And I like having things that are open-ended. I don't think we need to know everything about it.
It's also the, all those choices that you made in the game, they don't matter. You have to pick 4 colors. That's not the point of it.
Yeah,
well, I hate people that deceive for that. Like, it's not.
I don't agree with that argument at all. I don't think that take is a good faith reading of the narrative at all. I think that is a very that's a pretty reductionist criticism of the series. Like, I know that it was rushed, and that's fine. Like, you can complain about that for sure. But for me, I don't know that I have enough imagination to know that to kind of think what the characters that we've connected with might be doing now. And I don't think that not having those pictures at the end takes away from that. It does add to the experience, though. I'll say that. I did enjoy seeing them and like having that confirmation, but I didn't need it. I think it was perfectly nice at the end, but not truly necessary.
Also, that moment where you realize the Normandy was the only ship that got fucked up because of Edie, and that's why Joker was trying to outrun the fucking light.
True. Mm-hmm. Joker wanted Edie to survive.
Dude was trying to outrun a galaxy-wide super weapon.
Yep.
It's like I've asked someone before. Someone was like outing me for liking Annie one day, and I asked them the question. So, if you hate the Annie so much, how would you do it? Like, what is your proposed ending?
Okay, hold on a second.
They said it should make.
Let me hold that thought. I want to get to a place where I can like talk and like show my full face, and then I would love to hear how you think the Mass Effect ending should have. So hold on a second. Because I feel like this could enter into a bigger conversation. I want to have the conversation just without this like big text on my screen. Congratulations on bringing an end to the Reaper threat. Commander Shepard has become a legend, and from here you can continue to build that legend. It's been a long journey for Shepard and for the team here at BioWare, and like Shepard, we couldn't have done it alone. The Mass Effect trilogy began as the vision of a small team, but over the years it has grown. That growth has been fueled and shaped by the feedback and support of our player community. Thank you for joining us on this journey, and we look forward to sharing further adventures with you in the Mass Effect universe. I'm sure there was no small amount of abuse, so thank you, Mass Effect team, for continuing to do what many media companies do, endure abuse from over-entitled fans. However, the support and of the player community cannot be denied either. I'm not going to be a negative Nancy. I'm just all too aware of it as a Star Wars fan, especially. Here we go. So now what? Now we do a side mission, I guess? Do we go to Dekuna and bring the Code of the Ancients back to the Elcor?
Yeah, we did a Citadel party where we talk about the Reapers being killing us.
Yeah, we have.
We gotta get back to our war to fight.
This is it. We do Cerberus headquarters. Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Shepard's alive! Yeah.
Yay, we're okay.
We're being rebuilt again.
She's just taking a nap in the war room.
All right.
She wakes up. Gotta go take the Cerberus though. That was a wild dream though.
Then Kaidan kills them all. The end.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
All right, Arglek, go on. Someone asked you what you would do for Mass Effect. What would you do?
No, I asked them what they would do.
Ah, okay.
Because they were slagging me off for liking the ending, and they were super defensive about it.
Okay.
Which I don't understand the notion. Like, people can enjoy what they enjoy.
What did they say they would have in the ending?
They propose they remove every ending but destroy.
Oh, okay. Okay, interesting.
Because according to them, the endings disregard all the player's choice in the entire trilogy. So I kind of came back to them and I was like, so wait. I get it, you don't like the ending. I kind of see where you're coming from because none of her choices actually much matter in the ending. because you have to make one there now. But by taking out all of the endings, you're also removing the player choice.
Mm-hmm.
So where does that go? And they got stunned. Like I genuinely need to. I need a take. I need someone's take on what would be a better ending.
Well, better is up to the person. It's totally subjective.
Better is subjective, but I mean, like, what is the optimal ending then? Like, I don't know how else the series could end.
I would have to spend much more time on it, but it's very difficult. I will acknowledge that it must be a monumental challenge to try and bring all 3 games to a satisfying conclusion. Like, that must be crazy hard. You know, I don't envy the writing team for trying to do that. Also, in the wake of a story leak where they had to rewrite a couple things as well. That must be, like, awful, you know? Yeah, go on, Ash.
I think the ending with the best possible outcome for everyone is Control, if, you know, Shepard doesn't go crazy.
Yeah.
And just tells the Reapers to self-destruct and then, like, you know, just deletes everything else to do with them, including themselves.
Yeah.
Then, you know, but
do you think you could do that?
Can't guarantee that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. And when one person has that much power, I don't think anyone should trust them to do that. I wouldn't trust myself to do that. And I'm pretty sure I would. If I'm thinking of myself now, I can't imagine a world where I would become, like, you know, an evil authoritarian dictator of the galaxy with an enforcement squad of Reapers at my back. But I don't know that.
Very much happens on a Renegade ending, by the way.
Yeah, like, okay, but then suddenly you have all this power, and you're like, oh well, this war's going on. I could just stop that quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, then there's another conflict over there. I suppose I could do that before shutting everything down.
Here's the thing.
And then you're then dictating your moral code on the rest of the galaxy as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Which I would never do. Here's the thing. I understand that some criticism of the ending, what I can see and understand as totally valid, is there is a feeling that even Renegade Shepard would not want to pick the Control ending. So if we're thinking like a Paragon Shepard spends most of their life like being good and doing all these things, and then like facing off against the Illusive Man and saying you're wrong. Paragon Shepard wants to destroy the Reapers for good reasons. Renegade Shepard wants to destroy the Reapers for psychopathic reasons. Like, Renegade Shepard is just by Mass Effect 3, you're a raging psycho, and you're willing to do whatever it takes to destroy the Reapers, to end the war. That's what you want. And so it seems a little weird that right at the end there is that option. However,
no, I would say Renegade Shepard is the most likely to pick Control.
Out of all of the Shepards,
because
maybe
of the power.
Like the mix of Paragon Renegade, I do agree with that. Because if you think about it if you think about it beneath the surface and you go to a deeper layer, the reason Shepard wants to destroy the Reapers, if it's Renegade Shepard, is for that control. And so the minute that Shepard realizes the Illusive Man is indoctrinated, but then the child tells Renegade Shepard, it would work for you, I think someone with Renegade Shepard would probably make the same mistake the Illusive Man made. And I think that there is a possibility for Renegade Shepard to pick Control as well.
I want to know how the Renegade dialogue for Control goes.
Yeah, what would it be?
If you pick Control, Shepard starts going on a rant about how powerful they really are and stuff like that. If I remember.
Oh
and then it kind of
God.
ends off the dialogue with like, I was powerful and stuff like that, and I could seize control. But now I have the power that can stop anyone that tries to be a threat to us, basically, and the galaxy.
So you're the
It's
police.
super.
That's
You're
very dark.
super aggressive. Like
That's
anyone
very
that tries to get in our way, doesn't matter who,
Yeah.
is going to die to the Reapers.
Yeah.
That's basically how Renegade goes.
Okay. I I personally find the Reaper plot to be the weakest part of Mass Effect, so I'm not really attached to anything. I think part of that might be the fact that it was redone a little bit. So it does feel like a lot of the plot points were contained in Mass Effect 3 rather than before. However, I can still do a Star Wars and put things back in the original game that were not intended to be there, but we can put them there. Like when you do in the original trilogy of Star Wars, when you put, Luke and Leia's relationship, and you kind of think back to the movies where they weren't supposed to be twins yet, you can kind of still make parallels there. We retcon things, right? Retconning, like, it happens all the time in lots of universes. And same thing about, like, Darth Vader being Luke's father. Like, you can go back to A New Hope and see parallels there that weren't there because, of course, they weren't. They hadn't thought of it yet, and we can still see them there because we retcon things. That's kind of how it works if we want to enjoy our experience a little bit more. So I think you can still do that in the first Mass Effect games, but I do see how it can kind of break your enjoyment, or it can hurt your experience. That is not the Illusive.
I recall the leaked plot of Mass Effect was
when the Reapers trying to stop, the Reapers were trying to stop the destruction of the universe due to dark energy, right?
Not necessarily stop. It was dark energy, and I think it's kind of take my full word for it because it's been a while since I checked. The entire ordeal was that the Reapers realized that the entire galaxy civilization was advanced in the heat depth of the universe with dark energy.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure they were trying to slow that down. So by destroying the Reapers, you were risking yourselves into living a much shorter life, stuff like that.
Right. Interesting. See, that's a really interesting. That's an interesting conundrum. But here's the thing: if the heat death of the universe is happening, just let it happen. It's the heat death of the universe. It's like one of the main constants that we know of will happen. Like, why not? Why can't it just happen? Is dark energy because of us? Did we do dark energy? I think dark energy is also part of the universe, right?
Yeah.
So then, why not? Destroy the Reapers. Let it happen.
I need to look into it again.
He's an astronaut. Don't expect him to act. I know. I was being a bit of a contrarian. Like Elysium, I really think the ending would be worse off with Matt Damon's death. Do you think that the ending is worse off with Shepard's death, or do you think the ending is better that Shepard survives? I'm okay with Shepard dying, by the way. Like, I don't really. I think this is enough of a sacrifice. Like, Shepard's died already. I think it would be totally okay if Shepard died here. The one time I played without extended cut.
What happened to Shepard?
Oh?
Like, what's the state of Shepard's body after we found him? Because the synthetics are gone.
I can't imagine. The one time I played without extended cut actually disappointed me so much I restarted the trilogy immediately with it just to fix it. The first time I played, I didn't have extended cut either. We didn't have Legendary Edition, and I was fine. I thought it was great. If anyone could do it, it'd be Joker, I feel like. What, getting away from the beam? Yeah, absolutely. I wish someone modded ME3 that lets you play as Joker if you got the bad ending from ME2. That would be so cool. And Joker saves the world? Incredible. Except Joker wouldn't be able to do any of the stuff that Shepard does. He would just be crawling on the floor. Every bone in his body just gone.
Just give him a
wheelchair.
wheelchair.
Got 1 health.
Yeah, 1 HP, constantly.
A motorized wheelchair with those turrets you use and those turret sections.
And when he takes cover, he, like, groans and goes, oh god, and, like... outside of just destroying the Reapers, I'm not sure there really is one. See, this is the thing, I can see a reason. So remember that Shepard, I'm gonna go back on my previous thing, and I'll reinforce what I said after that, which is that I don't think Shepard would do control, and then we went further, and I said that Shepard could do control. I'm gonna reinforce that. I think that if you buy into the hyper-individualism of Shepard, the myth of Shepard, you can kind of let that go to your head, and I think then control or synthesis becomes a much more viable option. If you believe in the fact that Shepard is the chosen one, and I do not. I believe that anyone could do what Shepard did. It doesn't mean that what we did isn't any less impressive. but it does. I don't believe in exceptionalism. I think that's a very toxic way to live your life.
So if you use synthesis, everyone just gets like a circuit board textures on the skin and their eyes glow green. It's so ugly.
Thomas, were you saying something? I heard Thomas try to speak.
Oh, you heard my background?
Oh, maybe. Shepard would never go crazy. They're space Jesus. I know, right? Yeah, we can totally trust them. Yeah, power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts. Absolutely, 100%. I don't think that anyone should have that much power. Did they rewrite because of leaks, or did they just rewrite? No, as far as I know, it was leaked, and then they rewrote some things. I think it has the psycho-philosophical implication of nothing mattering, which I think is a faulty conclusion personally, but I think that's what causes some people to worry about the heat death. That depends on what you think is matter. Like, what do you think matters? Why do you think it matters? Is something beautiful because it lasts? Do you think that the only things that matter are the things that last forever? Because then, I hate to disappoint you, but nothing lasts forever.
You want to play a good game with them, man? They just call Outer Wilds.
Outer Wilds it tackles this exact theme. trying to stop the inevitable. There's something quite liberating in the fact that in 50 billion years all of this will be gone. It makes me appreciate the moment we have right now. Without Matt Damon's death. I don't really mean Shepard's death, but an unhappy moment in general. Oh, okay, yeah. There's a bittersweet I think bittersweet are the best endings, but I'm okay with really good happy endings as well. I get that at some point what we do won't matter because the universe will end, but it's at least 1 million years until that'll be an issue. I think I won't be worried about whether life ultimately matters or not. Yeah, it's whether or not life ends in 50 billion years means nothing. Like, because we'll never be there to see it. So you shouldn't really focus too much energy on that. Like, understand that it's a thing and be like, cool, there you go. It's why I hate Maleficent 2's ending. Everyone is so happy and cheerful. I'm sitting there like, a fairy godmother died. That's a deep cut. I've not seen that movie.
Good.
Is it not a good movie?
I have not seen it.
Oh, okay. Mass Effect 5 should do all the endings. I mean, it should be 3 games then. The endings are so different and they create such a different galaxy at the end of them that you cannot possibly make one game with all 3 endings.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do for the next game. It scares me a bit because they can easily ruin the entire game.
I hope they give you the opportunity to play an alien. That's all I'm.
They will. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be playing it right here.
But what I want is the I'd be okay with them going with Destroy as the canon ending. I think that'd be fine, and not just because it's the ending that I choose, but because it's.
I mean, I think they will mostly for the virtue of it's the ending which requires the least resources.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, because to make everyone like a synthetic, to be honest, to make everyone like a rah-rah like synthetic cyborg thing that like has a bunch of reproduction, that sounds like dystopian to me. I don't know if we'd be living in a good galaxy. Also, Control is even worse. So I don't know if we'd be living in a good galaxy after that either. But I don't know.
I mean, I'm talking more from literally it's just the default ending.
Yeah,
like
I'm okay with
Dragon
that.
Age Origins, the default ending is you kill the Archdemon and your character dies because.
Yeah.
Another thing is like Mass Effect 3 kind of reminds me of Half-Life 2 in one aspect. They want to continue this series, but they wrote themselves into an absolute corner by making the ending so absolute as it is.
They changed the galaxy so fundamentally.
But like Half-Life 2 ended in a way that they had to make a whole new game, Half-Life Alyx, just to find a way to continue the way they ended that game.
But then Arglak
and Mass Effect, I don't know because 1, 2, and 3, even 1 itself has its own save import feature. You import Shepard from 2 and 3. Now you import Shepard into Mass Effect 5, for example, your choices. You can even import Shepard into Andromeda. But how are they going to account for all the endings? They're all huge. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing. Don't.
That's exactly why. They have to find a way. Yeah.
This is my hot take. If you have written a game where the ending fundamentally changes the galaxy in 3 different ways, and you want that choice to stay sacred, whatever people want will happen, then let the series die. Don't make sequels.
Yeah,
pretty much, yeah.
That's something that's happened. Sylv's going to test this. That's something that's happening with Life is Strange right now.
Oh, yeah?
The first Life is Strange game.
Oh, because the choice is so huge. Yeah.
Yep.
But there's a new game coming out with the old protagonist.
It's like,
are they gonna do
really
that?
confused how
they're
gonna do it, and I think they're probably gonna ruin it.
Yeah.
That's what I think so.
Yeah.
Mass Effect. I think the best way they could continue it is that Mass Effect's galaxy is so big that there can be so many other games that don't relate to Shepard.
Exactly.
At any other time period.
Or
and
just stay in Andromeda and just leave the Milky Way alone.
Yeah, and leave everything vague as possible, because that's what they do in Andromeda itself. We do not know what happened.
Do you know what I think? Especially if they adhere to let me hear one more story about the Shepard. I think whatever Mass Effect comes next, it will include Shepard, but Shepard won't be the main character.
I don't think it will, yeah.
I'm fine
with
that.
It might have Shepard involved in some way, but not actively involved. Like there's a new protagonist.
And I think you're completely right, MJ. Don't. If I got an Outer Wilds 2, I would not like that. If I got a Portal 3, that would be horrible. Sometimes you just close a book, you don't milk it.
You don't have to.
I've done that with Black characters.
Exactly. You don't have to keep opening the book. We don't have to keep beating the dead horse, Things deserve to die. I've said this many times. If you think that your universe has seen enough stories and you don't want to add any more, you don't have to. You don't have to keep adding more. I believe this.
Well, the shareholders, MJ. What do you think of the shareholders?
And now we go into the real reason why these things keep getting rebooted and sequelified, and that is because it is economic. I think a lot of the reason, I can't be too cynical about it, a lot of the reason is that people just want to make more stories. So, for example, in Star Wars, there is ample room to make millions more stories, because the galaxy doesn't really fundamentally change that much if you're in within one era, right? There's no Commander Shepard that changes the galaxy forever. Of course, there is a rise of the Empire, but there's no choice, because when we see Star Wars media, it's not a choice like that. So, but even with that having been said, if they decided that Star Wars was finished and they were like, no more Star Wars, I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. I will mourn its passing and I will enjoy the content that exists. And that's it. I don't think that I would be incredibly butthurt if Star Wars ended, as much as I love it and as much as it has defined so much of my life, because I believe that it's okay for things to die. It's okay for things to end. I think if Mass Effect 5 is going to do anything, I think the least painful way to do it would just go destroy and see what happens, because destroy leaves the galaxy intact. Control and synthesis changes the galaxy in incredibly different ways. Destroy, at the very least, just lets people rebuild what they've lost. It doesn't actually change the nature of the galaxy, whereas control and synthesis definitely do.
I get a very recent example of this is Baldur's Gate. Larian confirmed that we are not having a sequel to Baldur's Gate 4.
Yeah, there's not going to be DLC. There's not going to be Baldur's Gate 4. And I'm fine. I'm so okay with that. I'm so fine with it.
It's fine.
Am I sad that we don't get Avernus DLC so that we can explore more of Karlach stuff? Sure. But it doesn't matter, because it's cool. I get to have headcanon. That's the joy of headcanon. The story ends. Baldur's Gate 3 told a complete story. That was it,
You could simply headcanon it that, she's in Avernus right now, but maybe she lives at the House of Hope with Hope and protects it from.
That's what we did,
Which is what we did for our campaign. Yeah.
Yeah, and maybe in the future they find a way to like get her a better heart.
Yeah. Or
You
even
have
better,
you have like if you saved the Gondians, they could fucking help with that.
Yeah, yeah. Which was, I believe, an abandoned plotline actually, because there was a big hint that she was related to that in some way. Or, even better, make a D&D campaign and resolve it yourself.
Yeah.
Well, the Steel Watch literally use like hearts, like her heart is a prototype for like the power source they use.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's like, yeah.
Mass Effect Online when? Oh, we can do Mass Effect Online for sure. What if you got to
I need
fight
to get
Space
back to
Emperor
my-
Robot God Shepard? Would be pretty rad. That would be pretty rad. In a control ending universe, I think that'd
Mass
be pretty
Effect
rad.
MMO when?
I need to get back to my Mass Effect roleplay server. I was gonna, but I got sick.
Oh, okay.
And I don't have the energy.
Is it text?
Destiny brought Mass Effect?
No, it's a Garrus mod, but it works really well. I am
it's Gmod.
not
Okay.
biased. I would do text, but I have the attention span of a fish. So
For the most part, it's a good movie up until the "yay we win" moment, because that's what it took to get that win. Yeah, fair enough. They removed the bitter part. No. Hi, taters. D&D fanfic options abound. Yeah, exactly. Things can die. It's okay if things die. Life is Strange Double Exposure is about dealing with alternate realities, though. Oh, really? Are they gonna actually split it into two?
Still.
We don't know how they're gonna do it.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't
And
know yet.
Given
Still.
how the last game ended, I'm not going to go into spoilers in case anyone wants to play it.
Sure.
But certain characters, I think, need to be a main character, and I don't think they're going to be.
Okay. Well, let's not. If you don't know what's going to happen, let's not act on unknown variables. We'll see what happens.
Exactly. I'm probably still going to play it, right?
Yeah.
But I'm a
see
little
what
bit
happens
dreading
with
it.
but
You know what I mean?
I hear you. I've only ever played Life is Strange 1, and it absolutely destroyed me. It broke me.
Mm-hmm.
It literally. Oh god, dude! I sat there for like I was on my own. I didn't actually have anyone with me. I played it on my own.
Aww.
And
I'll stream it sometime, honestly.
I sat there at that final decision for like 20 minutes, just going, "What the fuck? What do I do?" It was crazy. It was so painful. I ended up making what I believe is the right choice, but it was incredibly painful to do. Crying because no tabaxi in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh yeah, Alferg did something incredible. Alferg did something incredible. He got to the final decision, and he shut off the game, and he still hasn't made it. So he exists in Schrodinger's Life is Strange. It's great.
Just freeze time, you know?
Wonderful.
To be fair, that is a canon ending as well. It's like Slay the Princess. You did the Slay the Princess ending. Oh. Well. Everyone. It's almost 3 in the morning. I think it might be it might be time to end things. Like I said, anything.
No, you're doing a renegade run now, right?
Like I said, anything that I have said, anything that I could say about this game has already been said. I will only say what a magnificent story that has been told for us to witness and break down and analyze. And there are very few things that make me feel this way. So actually, no, I'm telling lies. There are lots of things that make me feel this way, but it's more like very few things I can. It's very special when something like this comes along and tells what I still believe is such a coherent story along three full and complete games, which is where decisions in one impact 3, and it still blows my mind. Not only that it exists, but that we haven't done it again with any other game except something like Dragon Age, which is also made by the same company. But like, something as ambitious as Mass Effect, I don't know another game that's done that in the same vein, where you follow the same character through 3 games, and decisions in one change 3, and I understand why. That's a huge endeavor. That's a huge challenge. but I think it is a testament to how incredibly special that is. And yeah, this was the final episode, Taters. And
time to
what
replay it so Taters can catch up.
Yeah, and what an absolute privilege it was to have people with me every step of the way, including all of you here in voice chat. I am so incredibly appreciative of all of you here. I have said this at the end of every Mass Effect game and episode, and it remains true. Really, my experience of this has been enhanced greatly because of your presence here and because of your your insights and your perspectives and your opinions. I've really, really, really enjoyed all of them. So thank you all of you for that. I'm going to immediately go to bed, so I shall say goodbye, and I will see you all again, possibly in the next stream. Finally, we get to do other things in the evening. I might start off with some VR just to calm down a little bit, but we shall see. Thank you, everyone in Discord.
When are you gonna do VR?
Probably on Saturday. We'll see. Have a wonderful evening, and I will see you all when I see you. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I will say this one last time. To have this with you and to share this experience with you has been one of the great privileges of this year. I am so grateful for all of you that we can experience this together. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we'll end on a slightly more peaceful note. Please make sure that... let's skip a little bit. Let's go here. Please make sure that you look after yourselves, you are kinder to yourselves than you're currently being, that you stay hydrated. Remember how much we care about each other here. If you're new and you haven't joined the Discord, please do so. Join the community. Be amongst some really cool people. And I hope you know what this experience has meant to me. I hope that I've communicated it enough times for it to get through. It's almost 3 a.m. I'm going to bed. Take care, and I'll see you in the next stream where we do it all over again.